Accidentally clicked the wrong button. There you go, full screen.
Okay, I think we are ready then.
Yep.
We just switch here. And hopefully everything is working. This is a different setup. Hello. Everybody who's already here.
Hello. I'll chat if, well,
Yeah.
I guess there's no one in chat, but, you know.
Okay, 3-3 lobby. Oh, right, we were right about to get to the trial. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, now to remember the voices and everything. Holy shit, okay. Whew. Mika, are you okay? Do you even need to ask? Of course I'm not okay. This place is crawling with knights and nobles. I understand your reservations, but there's nothing to worry about. They're just here to watch the trial. Right. I really appreciate you coming to testify, Mr. Do. I can imagine it's difficult for you to return here again. What? My apologies. Perhaps I've said too much. Let's just get this over with.
Well, she has experiences in a courtroom.
Yeah. Let me actually turn down the volume a little bit. It might be overpowering.
Yeah, I definitely had to turn it down on Discord because the music was quite loud.
Okay, just checking. This seems a little bit better, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, let me... No, never mind. Oh, no, yeah, I actually have to do something real quick on Discord.
Okay.
Um... Yeah, there's something that Discord likes to do, that is adjust the mic volume automatically, so that if you are too loud it reduces, but on Linux that means reducing on a system level. So it means that on OBS it
Oh.
also gets reduced. It took me a while to figure out why that was happening, but okay. Okay, we should be back. Court is now in session for the trial of Stefanik Dracogen.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready. Very well. Prosecutor Stewart, could you please list the charges?
Stefanik Dracogen is the owner of the Dracogen Trading Company, located in the city of Oranak. His company has many business ventures in Ornax and Ratholme, but his business is most known for the production of artificery devices.
Ah, I thought I recognized the name. I'm quite pleased with my Dracogen brand dishwasher.
Be that as it may, Your Honor, Mr. Dracogen is charged with criminal negligence resulting in death. The accident occurred within the Oranax Arcane refinery owned by his company. The victim, Justin Way, leaned against a damaged guardrail, causing it to break. As a result, he fell into a vat of volatile chemicals. Attempts were made to save him, but by the time they could neutralize the vat, he was already dead.
That's certainly a very gruesome way to go.
The defendant displayed clear negligence in maintaining the refinery's facilities. As such, the responsibility for Mr. Way's death falls squarely on his shoulders.
Your Honor, this case isn't nearly as mundane as the prosecution is making out to be. Justin Way didn't fall into that vat because of a faulty guardrail. He fell because he was pushed off the catwalk by an arcane spell. Mr. Cuthbert, are you trying to say that the victim was murdered?
One of the witnesses claims they saw a spell hit Mr. Way before he fell into the vat. However, that testimony is completely contradicted by the lack of magical traces found anywhere near the catwalk.
Except there were magical traces present at the time of Justin's death, Stevens. This leather strap was dropped by the victim shortly before his death. If you were to scan it, you'll find traces of conjuration magic on it.
A spell could have been cast on that strap prior to Justin entering the refinery. There's no evidence to suggest that the spell was cast within the refinery.
May I remind you that Justin Wei was a commoner. Why would he possess something with a magical trace on it?
I could think of a myriad of reasons, and none of them imply that this case was a homicide.
Let me turn you up a little bit. Okay. I must agree, Mr. Cuthbert. That seems like quite a leap in logic. What would motivate anyone to commit such an act against Mr. Wei anyways? That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Wei was killed because he spotted the mist-weaving phantom mid-robbery. That seems like the opposite of simple. Now we are going to have to
That is an
establish...
insane claim to make with no proof.
Yeah. And like, now you have to establish the whole thing about the mist-weaving phantom and why you would want to... Yeah, that is not simple. Mist-weaving phantom?
It's the moniker of a serial robber who just happened to rob the Arcane Refinery the morning of Mr. Wei's death. However, those thefts have no bearing on this case.
How can you be so sure? It's not as if the phantom has been apprehended. We don't know their motive.
Even so, the only evidence that supports your theory is a small leather strap and Miss Tudor's testimony.
If you're so confident, Steven, why don't we bring said witness onto the stand so she can testify herself?
Fine, let's hear what she has to say, but I'm sure you know that even she has no idea what she saw. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom.
This feels kinda weird with the music not changing. She seemed to
Is
be
she
okay.
doing like...
Go ahead.
The sprite seems very familiar. I feel like this is like the exact pose that a weird girl in Ace Attorney has. I don't know if it's like Emma or Trucy, but like one of them, I think.
Trucy sounds more familiar to me.
Yeah,
Especially if
Especially
if the head still.
Trucy-esque.
Yeah. She seemed to be okay, but she looked very nervous in the lobby. I only hope that this wouldn't be too much for her. So you seek the title of the Deathbringer songstress. Scaled Lord, was she seriously going to do that here? Sorry.
What?
I lie between life and death, heaven and hell. None are worthy of my name, so consider this a courtesy. I am Mosarika Tudor, Mage of Evocation and Ashen Lord of Arnax. I wasn't aware that our kingdom had a title like that. The world has really changed a lot in recent years. Your Honor, the witness is a business owner in Arnax. She runs a cafe. Why would the Ashen Lord of Arnax run a cafe? I ask myself the same question every day. Rika, could you please not do this right now? It helps me cope, okay?
Ahem. Ms. Tudor, can you please testify about what you saw at the refinery that morning? And I think we could all do without the verbal flourishes.
Fine. I was delivering food to Justin that morning, but I didn't see him anywhere in the freight area. I went looking for him and spotted him on the catwalk. He looked like he was talking to someone. That's when I saw a flash of magical light. Justin got blasted with a spell. He ripped apart the guardrail he was leaning on, and he fell into that vat of chemicals. I told one of the workers what happened. They tried to save him, but I guess it was too late.
I'm sure Mr. Cuthbert has told you this, witness, but we didn't find any traces of magic near the catwalk.
I know what I saw. Someone definitely used magic on him. She seemed very sure of that. She definitely wasn't lying. I still couldn't figure out why there weren't any traces of magic there. There was something off about something she said, but I wasn't sure what. Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Talk to one. I think this might be a press everywhere situation.
Yep. Now, considering he said he wasn't sure what was off about it.
Also, I'm pretty sure that these white squares are an artifact from the fact that I'm now playing on Linux. So this shouldn't matter right now, but for next time I'll try to figure out if there is a quick way to fix that. Is he normally in the freight area when you make your deliveries? Yeah, but I guess he was doing something in the refinery. According to Dracogen, the victim only works in the freight. I keep forgetting how to pronounce this one. I think it's freight, right?
I think it's freight, yeah.
Yeah. There is a. I think there's a company. Yeah, Harbor Freight. I kind of draw on that too. My pronunciation. He definitely wasn't doing his job when he was in the refinery building. Do you have any idea why he was there? I don't know. He didn't talk much about what he did, so I just assumed that he was supposed to be there. Did you see who he was talking to? No, they were too high up and the catwalk was blocking them. But he looked kind of angry. He also looked a little scared. What? Do you think he was talking to the thief? He might have spotted them robbing my client's office.
Objection!
That is purely speculation on your part, Mr. Cuthbert. At the very least, you'd need a witness to even entertain that theory. And the current witness didn't see who the victim was talking to.
I'm compelled to agree, Miss Tillint. Oh, never mind. Okay. Have you been able to figure out what kind of spell he got hit with? No, I've been thinking, but I've never seen a spell like that. My expertise is in evocation magic, and that spell looked completely different from the spells I can cast.
May I remind the court that the Inquisition found no traces of evocation magic at the scene of Mr. Way's death? An evocation couldn't have ripped that guardrail apart.
Which can only mean that a spell from a different school of magic broke it.
It could also mean there was no magic.
True.
Or the witness is simply grieving and doesn't remember what happened. We have records that show that the guardrail was damaged and in need of repair.
My client's contractors assured him that the damage wasn't severe.
Yet the guardrail broke apart anyway. If you want to posit that a spell broke the guardrail, you'll have to prove it.
I'm still on the camp that it was some of that crystal that they are refining that might have gotten a bit too much energy and exploded.
Could be true.
I know this must be difficult for you, but can you remember any more details about the moment Justin fell? I guess I'll need to know what details you want. Oh, okay.
Well, we can probably do all of them.
Yeah, but it's going to go through the whole thing of, okay, was this useful? Okay, then add to the testimony, then I'm going to have to press again and then to add another one.
Yep.
Let's just try to think about what could be useful to us. I don't think what the spell looked like would have much. Let's go with how did it affect Justin first. What did the spell do to Justin? How did it affect him? After the flash of light, it looked like he lost his balance. He tried to catch himself on the guardrail, but it was already broken apart. He fell right into the vat of chemicals. Witness, could you add this detail to your testimony? Okay. Hmm.
Okay, if it ripped apart the guardrail, then I'd think we probably want what it did to the guardrail?
Yeah. What did the spell do to the guardrail? Like I said, it ripped apart the guardrail. How did it do that though? Did the spell slowly break it apart? No, it happened instantly. It was kind of like what happens when you pull a rubber band so hard that it snaps. Sorry, let me go just through that. So the spell broke the guardrail instantly. It must have been some kind of instantaneous effect. Uh, okay, that is kind of redundant. But we already knew that there weren't any traces of evocation on the catwalks. What kind of spell did the mage use? Huh. It violently and instantly ripped apart the guardrail. What do we have on the evidence? We don't have any spells, right? Yeah, we don't really have much to present here. Let's do the third one, I guess. What did the spell look like? Any detail might help us identify it. I don't know, I only saw it for a second. It didn't look like an explosion or anything. Okay, sure, okay, fine. It is not a crystal then exploding. Sure, okay. Alright, they said that. They said this, okay, yeah.
Yep.
Kind of looked like an expanding prism.
A prism.
Yeah, it had really sharp edges like a cube, but it was wider than it was tall. Witness, could you add this detail to your testimony? Okay. Wait. This kind of looks like a prism.
Yeah, but I don't think it was an attorney's runestone.
But it could have been another runestone. That is...
Runestone.
Yeah, but okay, probably not. Expanding prism. Let's just press the fifth one. How did they try to save him?
The chemicals that the victim fell into were extremely volatile and corrosive. They poured a neutralizing solution into the vat to keep it from eating away at any implement they used to fish him out. The downside of this process was that it took far too long before they could remove the victim.
I thought those chemicals were just toxic. Are you telling me that those dissolved him while he was still alive? I winced. I really wanted to avoid letting her find out about that. Perhaps we should move on.
Her testimony is the best piece of evidence we have. Is it really a good idea to find a contradiction in it?
Even she doesn't know what happens, and that's something nagging at me. If I can find it, it will put us one step closer to the truth.
If you say so.
I would just need to look at details she's testifying about and find out what doesn't fit. Okay. Okay, it has to be something with the autopsy report. Only his bones and some personal effects could be recovered. I'm stumped.
Yeah, I have no idea what the game wants from us right now. Yeah, I think because this is the one where you can have 3 different options for it, one of those you're supposed to present evidence on, but I don't think the evidence we have contradicts any version of this.
Yeah.
People.
Uh, maybe? Just like, I don't know.
We can try. Oh, you can always try presenting the badge.
Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, no, okay.
Nope.
At least we don't have a penalty bar.
Yep. Literally no consequences. We can just present everything. Technically, we could brute force
We
it.
could, sure, but maybe something about the ring. We don't have anything that says that no magical traces were found on the scene.
It's crazy that we don't have that.
Let me go back and see. Let's take another look at what the other versions say. He ripped apart the guardrail he was leaning on. We also don't have any information about the guardrail right here. Like,
Yeah, we don't have any evidence that's relevant to this testimony.
is this part of the guardrail?
Is there any part of this that contradicts like the statement we have from her in the court record?
Maybe? Violate and instantly ripped apart the guardrail. That seems all consistent. It's not going to be the stolen shipment. Maybe the leather strap has
Maybe?
traces of conjuration magic. Wait. What did the spell look like? Maybe we present that over there? Like, could this be conjuration maybe?
Objection!
No?
I guess it's not a contradiction then.
Yeah, I know sometimes we do have to. I know that sometimes in this attorney we just present something to present, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe we know that conjuration does not behave like that or something. I don't know. It still wouldn't be a contradiction. Well, let's.
Objection!
I guess let's try. I have no direction, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's avoid
Objection!
what we're more sure that isn't relevant.
Objection!
Wait, is there anything here? No. Also, I was trying. Maybe it was like some prism-shaped crystals or something. Would have been kind of funny. Wait. Yeah, no, nothing about this to connect that either. Or at least it's a small number of related evidence, I suppose.
Objection! Objection!
What an excellent start to this case,
Objection!
to this trial. There wasn't anything else after that, right? Oh, no testimony, I suppose.
Objection!
Oh,
Oh,
okay. It says that it has the log of author. He tried to catch himself on the gathering, but it was already broken apart. He fell right into the vat of chemicals. And she said she couldn't have
oh, that
known.
it pushed Justin, I guess.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
that's the difference.
I was going to say that she couldn't have known that the vat was full of chemicals, maybe? But maybe, yeah. The spell destroyed and pushed Justin into the vat. Okay. Rika, there's something off about your testimony. Really? It's the same as what I told you before. The mistake was mine. I was so focused on trying to figure out what the spell was and who cast it, I didn't even think about what he actually did to Justin. This whole time, we assumed that the spell pushed him into the vat. But how could it have pushed him into the vat if he only fell after the guardrails had been ripped apart? I suppose. Sure. What? Rika, you said that Justin fell because he tried to catch himself on the guardrail. I thought the spell had pushed Justin while simultaneously ripping the guardrails apart. Same! But it didn't push Justin at all. I guess that makes sense, but does that really change anything? It does, because it raises another question. If the spell produced enough force to rip the guardrails apart, why didn't it appear to affect Justin at all?
It didn't appear to affect the victim because there was no spell. Justin Way broke the guardrail because it was faulty.
No, I saw it. He only fell in because the guardrail was already destroyed.
Your Honor, the defense brought this witness to testify only to contradict it during their own cross-examination. They have no case.
My witness is certain that she saw a spell destroy the guardrail.
Your witness is a business associate of the defendant. She clearly has every reason to lie in her testimony.
So you are baselessly... You are baselessly... Oh, okay, that was right. Accusing my witness of perjury, Stewart?
I am. It's not as if this is her first time breaking the law.
What?
Ms. Tudor, I understand that you run a cafe in the food district. This cafe would not exist without the generous patronage of the defendant.
Yeah, but...
You must feel quite indebted to him. After all, he saved you from the kind of life you lived before.
Rika, what is she talking about?
You truly didn't know, Mr. Cuthbert. Before your witness ran her cafe, she had another vocation. She survived by robbing the shipments coming into Oronac's harbor.
Rika... God damn it, Rika. You could have started with that.
You could have told us this, it would have been nice. Would have been good to know.
Rika, that's not true, is it? So many things changed after you left Tyrion.
Several years ago, Ms. Tudor was part of a band of thieves who would frequently rob shipments addressed to Von Sanctus Industries. Her group was eventually arrested, and she only avoided a sentence to the dungeons by taking a plea deal. Oh my god.
Did she seriously do all that in the years I was gone? I know her. I grew up with her. Had things really changed that much? Even so, the defense still maintains trust in the witness's testimony and believes that the mist-weaving phantom struck the refinery that morning. They attacked Justin Way with magic. That's...
Is that so? And how do you know that the current witness isn't this phantom?
once?
She was coincidentally present when the robbery occurred, and she's a registered mage. Not to mention that her little gang all those years ago used that same name.
What? Okay, that...
We did say it was Tyrion did have the thought that it was a very Rika kind of name.
Yeah, but... You could have more reason for shit to tell us about all that.
Why is no one assuming that Rika is the phantom before this? Like, has no one investigated this?
I'd always thought that nickname sounded too much like something she'd come up with. Was she seriously involved with them?
I thought you never backed down from a foe, Mr. Cuthbert. You could make a great case for your client by indicting Miss Tudor in the robberies and subsequently the victim's death. What will you do?
No, there could be any number of explanations for what was happening. Urban myths tended to be distorted by the public. It's possible people have just been calling this thief the mist-weaving phantom because of the similarities between the robberies. Oh, what a sudden break in music. Okay. The defense
Okay.
has no further questions for the witness. She is dismissed.
I thought you were more objective than that.
I don't care what she's done in the past. I know my friend, and I know she's not a murderer.
Clearly, what happened that morning was the result of simple negligence. Your Honor, for our next witness, the prosecution would like to call Orem White to the stand.
Very well. Bailiff, please call the Inquisition Commander to the stand.
Commander, as I'm sure you've heard, Mr. Cuthbert is trying to connect the accident to the robberies of the Mist-Weaving Phantom. Please testify about the City Watch's report. Please testify about the City Watch's findings regarding the report. I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah.
They won't let us in the text. Okay. Regarding the robberies, right? Okay. Please testify about the City Watch's findings regarding the robberies.
Yeah, I also clicked by accident. Oh, but okay. Sure. So, this phantom's been hitting a lot of places. Mostly shipments coming into the harbor. Doesn't matter what kind of lock or security the place has, he can get in, no problem. He's made off with a bunch of loot, and the City Watch has been scratching their heads looking for him. I know you think the guy hit the refinery too, but it doesn't match with what we know about him. Now I'm curious if the game is going to explain how the Phantom is so good at this. Like maybe the Phantom works for the security industries that are putting on the security, or maybe the Phantom knows some specific spells that help that. Like I'm curious to know more info about that. The guy only stole some documents and left the defendant's coat. This guy never does that. The connection between the Mist-Weaving Phantom and Justin's death was already difficult to prove. There was no evidence, but they had to be related somehow. It would be too much of a coincidence otherwise. How could I prove that? Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, let me review the testimony because I was just speaking and not paying attention at all to what I was saying. Events, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, no, we know that. Especially in robbing several merchant ships that were arresting. Also breaking into the magical security offices and stealing administrative documents. They didn't steal the gold inside the safe. Yeah, this contradicts this.
Objection!
Straight up. Commander, it's clear you think the Phantom wouldn't have gone to all that trouble to steal a few business records. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. This guy has enough skills to break into heavily guarded buildings. Why would he bother with some business records? That's where you're wrong, Ari. Kid, why do you always have to do this to me? There's another series of thefts where nothing inherently very valuable was taken. Sorry? The Mistweaving Phantom also broke into many of the offices owned by the workers' unions.
Again, you're assuming that the Phantom broke into said offices. It's entirely plausible that a refinery employee who was a part of the union stole from both of these offices.
A union member may have been able to access my client's office, but they wouldn't have such an easy time entering the union offices. Many of the unions have anticipated sabotage and have invested in state-of-the-art security systems. They have taken precautions to make sure that only high-ranking officials have access to these documents. There's only one person with the skills to break into these locations, and that's the same thief who's been robbing those ships in the Orinax harbor.
And what possible motive would the Phantom have to steal these documents?
That's simple. They wanted detailed information on my client's company and the workers' unions.
Objection!
In all of your wild speculation, I think you haven't considered one possibility, Mr. Cuthbert.
And what's that?
That the unions themselves were the ones who robbed your client. You said it yourself, only high-ranking executives had access to the union documents that went missing. And none of those executives knew any spells that could rip apart the guardrail. None of them were even mages.
That's ridiculous. Why would the workers' unions rob themselves?
Simple. They wanted to cover their tracks and play the victim while they were the true culprits. After all, we have several reports confirming hostility between your client and the workers' unions.
I think you'll find that those reports are exaggerated. I think that's an extra R, if not entirely false.
I think exaggerated is spelling that. Hold on. Look this up.
My clients and
No,
no one more.
Exaggerated has 2 G's and 1 R instead of 1 G and 2 R's.
Oh! I missed the double G, okay. Holy shit. Yeah, okay.
Typo, literally unplayable, no way.
My client and Noah Morrison can testify to that fact.
They obviously would. An employee just died due to your client's negligence. Mr. Dracogen has every reason to feign amicability with the union. It would avoid further outrage. And Noah Morrison has no choice but to do the same, lest he be incriminated in the theft himself.
And what proof do you have that they aren't telling the truth?
As I've said, I have several reports from many different individuals. They came from multiple, diverse sources, and they all paint a very vivid picture of aggression between your client and the unions. Furthermore, they are far less biased than Stefanik Dracogen or Noah Morrison.
She had a point, and I couldn't claim the reports were false without any proof. If you want to implicate Mr. Morrison, I think it's only fair that he be allowed to defend himself.
Fine, let him testify. But it will be his word against dozens.
It appears that both counsels are in agreement. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Morrison to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. My name's Noah Morrison. I'm the Harbor Master of Orinax Harbor and Union Chief of the Orinax Industrial Union.
Thank you for taking the stand today, Mr. Morrison. As you know, there was a theft that occurred at the refinery this morning. The prosecution is trying to imply that you may have been involved.
Yeah, I heard.
Could you please testify about the thefts that occurred at the union offices? It's clear you also believe they are related to the theft at the refinery. Any details that might help us prove that would help a lot.
Alright. I don't know where all these reports of hostile tensions came from, but everything's great between Dracogen and us. Whoever this Phantom is, they've got nothing to do with that nonsense. They've been hitting everyone. Not just our offices and the ships. They broke into some of the Union members' homes, too. Those poor blokes had everything stolen from them. They even had to skip town because of it. They were good people, too. Solid, law-abiding citizens.
As you can see, Mr. Morrison had very little motive to break into my client's office. The serial thief, meanwhile, has been robbing people all over the city.
That's assuming the witness's testimony is true. Take a look at the crime reports. You'll see that a lot of the victims were members of the Union. I unfortunately don't have access to the reports for those.
What are you talking about? You're a prosecutor. Why wouldn't you have access to those reports?
I'm not certain. I imagine it's related to the theft that occurred on the Imperial ship this morning.
That was strange. Who would have the authority to prevent a Steelwind from accessing those records?
I wonder if it's the Crown Prince. Perhaps. In any
Possible.
case, Oranax is a large city with an average rate of crime. There's nothing to prove that any of those thefts are related to this either. There isn't even anything that proves these thefts are related to each other.
We would see about that. Okay, I don't know, Had everything stolen from them. Let's maybe press that first and see if he says anything about the valuables or something. To question that. What would motivate them to leave?
Oranax is a hotspot for trade and industry. There are lots of jobs here now, but housing's gotten expensive. I'm guessing they had to move somewhere cheaper in the countryside.
Wait, you're guessing? Did they tell you why they were leaving?
No, a lot of them were really down about it, but they didn't seem too eager to say more.
Wait. Oh, okay, that was a past. Huh. Let's maybe present that.
Objection!
No, okay, no thanks. Okay, let's press everything then.
Yep. So you say. Wherever you're getting these reports, they're completely wrong. Witness, these reports came from multiple sources throughout the course of several months. For obvious reasons, the individuals who made them will remain anonymous. But said reports came from multiple members of the common folk, aristocracy, and law enforcement. We also have several crime reports of violent encounters between your union members and the defendant's employees. What?
What was going on here? Mr. Morrison seemed just as confused as I was. Were these reports falsified, or were these encounters happening without his knowledge?
Assuming that these aren't just a string of unrelated thefts. I'll admit that Oranax is a large city, break-ins weren't exactly non-existent before this. But all of my colleagues started getting hit after the Spantum showed up. That can't be a coincidence. It's entirely possible that availability bias is at work here. People will always try to draw trends between genuine coincidences.
She was being annoyingly obtuse about this, but I wouldn't get anywhere until I could prove that she was wrong. Were these homes as secure as the union offices?
We're all just industry workers at the end of the day.
How did you get such a sophisticated security system for the union offices then?
It was a generous donation from some friends we have in the city banking house.
Suspicious.
The banking house. I guess there are some folks there who believe in what we're doing. Regardless, that means anyone could have broken into these houses. It It wouldn't require an expert that's as adept as. It wouldn't require an expert that is. It wouldn't require an expert that's as adept at committing robberies as the Phantom is.
What would motivate them to leave? Oh, I already did this. Let's skip. You know? I'm sorry that happens. I'm sure they were great people.
The damned shame. They were good people and they had families to feed. Ornact has been going in such a good direction too. Crime's been down and employment's been up. Really wish we could have shared that with them. I can understand robbing the nobility and even the merchant ships, but I can't believe they were robbing commoners too.
It's a little strange, honestly. If they were after valuables, why would they bother robbing them at all? The house of an industrial worker wouldn't have that much to steal, at least not when compared to the merchant ships. It's surprisingly off-putting to see this pride that is usually facing the rest of the court be used while he's talking to Celeste.
Yeah. Maybe it was because it was easy? They probably wouldn't have any kind of magical security.
Possibly, but that still felt strange to me. Like, it's just the kind of conventions that we don't think about until they are broken, you know?
Yeah, no, it's like normally when you'd be talking to your like co-counsel in these games, your character's sprite just wouldn't be visible.
Yeah. What about the reports? We don't have something just about the reports, do we? Oh? Okay, that is not quite immediately related.
We do have. What is the report of the stuff that was stolen say? No, like the thing next to the guard, the paper. Items that were robbed, yeah, the shipping report. Is that anything?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Potential shipments, that is not relevant right now. The city will be making note of everyone in the city that should be relevant later, I think. Like, how would we know that someone is in the city or not? Oh, because of this. Yeah.
We could try presenting the reports, I guess. I don't think that'd do much though, so.
Everything's stolen from them. Oh, law-abiding citizens. Let's targeted individuals have been plotting against the king. Maybe because this just says that workers' unions, also the acquisitions office, and then also people who are probably plotting against the king. So
Yeah.
Objection!
yeah.
Yep. Nice.
I really didn't want to contradict Mr. Morrison, but this was the only piece I had left. There was nothing else that tied the robbers together, and I still didn't have the full idea of what the Phantom's motive was. But I had to do this. It was the only way to find out what was really going on in my city. Mr. Morrison, You said that the targets of the thefts were law-abiding citizens. Unfortunately, that's not entirely true.
What are you talking about? I knew most of them. They were good people.
That may be, but there is one unfortunate fact that tied them all together. They were all later arrested for treason against the crown. Okay, do you know that?
No, he's fucking... He's bluffing. He can't say that for a fact. What? That's ridiculous. There have been no reports of that sort submitted to the City Watch. What you're saying is crazy, my boy. I've known these people. Some of them were close friends of mine. They would never have gotten mixed up in that kind of business.
I'm sorry, Mr. Morrison, but I've heard otherwise. The Mystery Phantom hasn't just been stealing valuable items. They've been specifically targeting citizens who were secretly plotting against the kingdom. Okay, but you don't know that they were arrested?
Yeah, he's just making shit up!
They are part of a larger plot that involves everyone in the city of Arenax. Okay, he looks normal. There.
What are you even basing this off of anyways? Yeah, no,
This
he's more
testimony
fucking
came directly from Lloyd von Sanctus, the Duke of Commerce and the ruling lord of Arenax. Oh, just a completely abrupt cut.
No more music. Lloyd von Sanctus gave you this information.
That's right, Stewart.
Lloyd von Sanctus, the plaintiff of this trial. Lloyd von Sanctus, the man who would have every reason to have you fail. Tyrion?
I may have miscalculated.
But you seem to be so confident. Perhaps we should have the plaintiff testify so we can know for sure. For sure.
Did von Sanctus really set me up? How could I fall for something like that? But it made so much sense. The Phantom's targets, the false report of hostilities, all of it seemed to be tied together by some greater plot. There had to be a kernel of truth to what he had told us earlier. Maybe he was telling the truth earlier. He might testify honestly if we caught him. No, these charges against Dracogen were laid by him. Even if he had told us the truth earlier, he would never sabotage his own case by taking the stand now. We will contact the Duke of Commerce and ask if he's willing to testify. Although, I can already imagine what his answer will be.
Objection!
Holy shit!
Oh shit! Lucio Steelwind!
We fought
He can
for
object?
me. I know it. And that was a hearty objection too. Objection! A large
No,
man,
some force is on.
without warning, a large man pushed open the doors to the courtroom and marched towards the stand. Mr. Morrison sputtered a grunt of confusion before he was quickly carried out of the room by two knights who had accompanied him. The man had a large figure that was only dwarfed by the gigantic battle axe that he was holding in his hand. He was covered in scars and he held the shaded expression of someone who lived in death and combat. His uniform was similar to the prosecutor's clothing. Could he be who I thought he was?
Lloyd need not take the stand. My testimony will suffice.
Once, who are...
Father, what are you?
Father?
That's her dad? Oh boy.
He seemed to have a strained relationship with his daughter. That is
No
saying...
way.
Yeah. This was the Grand General of Vivengard, the man responsible for countless deaths in the countryside. Von Sanctus suspected that he was involved in the thefts and false reports.
I've been watching. Neither of you will get anywhere at this rate.
Grand General, this is quite unprecedented.
And
It looked like the judge ran through 1,000 possible responses in his head before he simply swallowed his fear and stayed silent.
Father, why are you... Again with that? I will not accept insubordination, even from you, prosecutor. Grand General Steelwind, why have you interrupted this trial? To give testimony that will substantiate the defense's claim.
I will say.
Oh shit,
Okay.
he's helping us?
Interesting. But I will say, for someone covered in scars, I only see one. Just saying.
Yep, no, he literally only has one. Every other part of his body is covered. We don't know if he has scars, other
Yeah.
than the one. What? You can't just... Your Honor, do something!
No, I think I'm okay. That is such a funny way to say that. What was he
He's so
doing?
scared.
None of this made any sense.
I hear no objections. I'll be giving my testimony now.
Wait, what?
The thief has been striking the houses of multiple commoners, seemingly at random. Or so it would seem.
I almost forgot about this mechanic.
And without fail, the City Watch was called to the scene of the crime, within hours of the crime being discovered. It was clear someone other than the victims was reporting these robberies. Perhaps a bystander truly did make the report. And after searching each scene, the City Watch found evidence of treason within their homes. The so-called evidence was poorly hidden, if at all. These individuals were arrested by my men and placed into my custody in secret. However, they were clearly not guilty of treason.
Why was I seeing so many of his thoughts? So,
The Thinker...
huh. Does he want to help us? Like, is he thinking that because he kind of wants to say the quiet part out loud, but he can't maintain his image or something? Like,
What is this guy's motivations?
yeah.
He kills
Wait.
a lot of innocent people, we have to keep that in mind.
Yes, but I'm starting to wonder how much of that story is actually true, you know?
Yep, I'm
Maybe.
fascinated, I want to know what this guy's deal is.
Yeah.
It was
Interesting
Eris the
character.
whole time, actually.
Oh, that would be hilarious. The Eye of Horus only worked on targets who were unguarded or emotionally stressed, and he looked like the least stressed person in the room right now. I guess it didn't matter who
Great
the
time to
witness
learn that about
was.
the Eye of Horus, by the way.
I think he has mentioned that before, kinda. Like, he has mentioned that the opposite, I think. People who are guarded don't show their thoughts, so...
Mm-hmm.
I suppose there is like a gradient, but yeah. This was just another cross-examination. I just needed to do what I've always done. Pull the truth out of him. I just hoped I could get through this without being charged with treason. Okay.
Oh boy, time to interpret things.
Yes.
Let's interpret his ass.
Let's see if there is anything right away that the thoughts seem particularly interesting.
I'm not interested in this part, quite frankly.
Within hours of the crime being discovered?
No, the third one. I wonder if we can interpret all of them. Surely we can just interpret everything.
Surely. I was interested in this one. But yeah,
Yeah.
let us just interpret everything. Well, yeah.
Objection!
Oh, that. Okay.
Okay,
There's a
that is
little. It's a little more possible than I remember.
Okay, no. So interpreting is when it contradicts their true thoughts. Okay. Well then, like the last one, no?
Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah. Has to be. Mr. Cuthbert, I know you have a flair for the dramatic, but please don't shout such things at that man with the giant axe.
He has a point.
Your Honor, I believe the witness knows more about the arrested individuals than he's letting on.
Oh.
Mr. Cuthbert, with the way the judge was looking at me, I would have thought I was putting my head between the jaws of a lion. But it didn't matter who stood in my way, a noble, the Grand General, or the King himself. My mother may have been gone, but there were still people I cared about in Northernx. I wouldn't let the city I grew up in become the site of another one these bloody massacres. Lucius Stewart, I think you know the individuals you arrested aren't what they were reported to be. You know that they weren't guilty of treason.
That's correct. Get fucked?
Ah, that
Screw your dramatic moment, boy.
that was extremely good comedic timing. Okay. What?
What? He's way too fucking big for that witness stand.
Oh, holy shit.
But, Grand General, are you admitting that you arrested these individuals with the knowledge that the charges were false?
I never said that I arrested them for treason. I said... Oh, sorry. That's you, right? Yeah. Sorry.
I never said that I arrested them for treason. I said that I took them into custody.
But for what reason, Grand General?
This phantom seems to be targeting certain individuals for some unknown reason. They seem to have targeted both Stefanik Dracogen and the workers' unions as well. Grand General, there's no evidence that it is the truth, and the evidence must be found. Your Honor, suspend this trial to give the defense and prosecution time to investigate the crime further.
Okay. Of course, Grand General. As per the Grand General's request, I will be suspending this trial. Court proceedings for this case will resume tomorrow morning.
Make it the next day.
Court proceedings will resume Wednesday morning. Court
Okay,
is
so it's
adjourned.
Monday today. Fucking Steel Wendex Machina, I guess. What the fuck?
It is an interesting development, I will say. Just
This
give
trial
me
has
one
hype
sec.
moments and aura now. What the fuck?
Yeah, and man, did he really slaughter people? Like, come on, let me like this guy. You know?
I kind of really like this guy. Maybe it's okay that he killed innocent people.
he can murder a lot of innocent people as a treat.
Look, he looked really cool doing it, I have to presume, considering he looks really cool in general.
That you make an excellent point. How can I argue against that argument?
So, out with it.
What?
You look like you want to say something.
If I didn't know any better, I would think that you tried to help us back there. I can't imagine that you care all that much about workers' rights or my clients.
I have my reasons. The thief stole something quite important from an Imperial ship this morning.
Right, your daughter mentioned that it was a threat to national security.
It is in my best interest for the item to be found and this myth-weaving phantom brought to justice. But most importantly, I want to know who they are working for.
This is an
That
interesting
actually honestly a little
sprite.
short.
Uh, maybe a little bit, but like, this is like an offensive pose, but his face kind of looks like the same, you know?
Yep.
This
He
does
only
not,
has the one expression.
yeah, it does not look like a particularly angry pose. So, feels kind of weird. Are you trying to insinuate that it isn't you?
Is that what you think?
Honestly, I didn't know what to think at this point.
You always seem to arrive at the truth when no one else will. I've
Okay,
read the
okay.
court transcripts from your past cases, so I already had some suspicions. And they were all but confirmed when you cross-examined me today.
Oh shit, he knows?
Does he know? Does he know? You will figure out what happened this morning, and you will use your eye to do so.
He knows! Oh shit. Okay.
He knows! Tyrion, you should have been more careful with that shit. Ruby's gonna get your ass now. The Grand General knows, dude.
Does the eye patch mean something else?
Maybe he has the Eye of Horus too?
Maybe he gave Tyrion the Eye of Horus or something? Somehow?
He just fucking has one of Lucio Steelman's eyes. That'd be crazy.
I tensed for a moment. Why did he phrase it like that?
Because he knows.
His thoughts were so easy to read during his testimony. Was this some kind of test? Well, I'm sure someone like you would have a great use for an eye like mine. I'm so sorry, I did not mean it like...
I understood what you meant. Well, get to work then. I'll be waiting for your results.
I don't take orders from you, Grand General.
Yet you will still do what I have asked. It's in your nature.
I exhaled heavily. The more this mystery unraveled, the more uncertain I became of everything. I really wished Miss Timora was here to help me. I could feel a migraine coming on. Okay, now I'm trying to think, like... Surely Arya Stewin has concrete reason to not particularly like his father. Like, maybe she knows for certain that he's loyal to everyone? Or like... Okay.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, I think I'm just a little exhausted.
It's pretty late. Should we just head back to the inn and continue the investigation tomorrow?
No, I want to take another look at the refinery before the Inquisition gets there.
Oh shit.
The throbbing pain in my skull seemed to disagree with that course of action.
Yeah, no, we're heading back to the inn.
I'm fine, really.
Tyrion, I know you're anxious about the trial, but you need to get some rest.
I felt a tinge of irritation, but I knew she was just looking out for me. But I couldn't rest now, not with that serial thief on the loose. Celeste, it's fine.
It's not. You're going to work yourself.
Would you just stay out of my way? Once again, my voice came out louder than I meant for it to.
Fine, whatever. Do what you want. It's interesting that whenever he has these like outbursts, there's a bunch of chromatic aberration on the screen. You know who else had chromatic aberration on the screen whenever they were doing stuff? Eris, when she'd override like what people were saying when she'd override the dialogue or whatever, like it would briefly glitch, and I'm pretty sure there was some chromatic aberration with the glitching effect.
Ares was just always hidden off camera in all of the
Yep.
scenes. Well, she
We know
could...
Eris is just some bullshit with it. She might not necessarily be a fucking tangible person. She's showing up in his dreams and shit.
She also knows illusion magic. Maybe she can turn invisible.
Probably.
A lot to think about. It was all because I returned to Arnex. It was just dredging up emotions that needed to stay buried. That was all the more reason to get through this trial as soon as possible. The soreness in my head didn't seem to be going away anytime soon. She was right. I'd better off investigating the scene after some rest.
Yay.
Part 1 of the trial done. I don't think we learned anything.
As the night went on, I found myself falling into another nightmare. What the? A knock rang out on the door leading to Timora law offices. Ruby Timora let out an irritated grumble. Who the hell was bothering her after hours? I don't know who you think you are, but we... She froze when she saw Frey's son standing at her door. His bright blonde hair was covered in dirt and grime. The clothes that she'd seen Frey sew for him were tattered and torn. He looked like he hadn't eaten anything in days. He just stared blankly at her. What? What are you doing here? How did you even get here? I walked. What? We need to call someone. We need to get you back home. There's nothing for me there. Did I misread that? There's nothing there for me. Okay. This was her fault. If she had just taken the deal, his mother would still be alive.
Interesting.
Are you going
The
to keep
backstory.
fighting the nobility? His words came out weakly. He sounded like a ghost. What? Miss Timora, are you going to keep fighting them? Look, that's not important. We need to get you some help. I want to help you fight them. Tyrion, please, just let me help you. Look, just come inside. We need to get you something to eat. Then we can get you cleaned up. I did not pass the dispatching. Okay. The boy said nothing as he clutched the final message that his mother had left him. It was the last comforting memory I'd ever have of her. It was something that I'll never experience again. Mom. It was another nightmare. It's been a while since I thought about that day. Nightmares were getting worse and worse. I really needed to get this case done with as soon as I could.
Hey, are you up?
Yeah. I felt like I should say something to her after what happened yesterday, but the words didn't come to me. Let's get to work.
Yeah.
We missed him yesterday, but Crown Prince Aster supposedly saw what happened to Justin during the accident. He might have seen something that Rika missed. I had no idea why the Crown Prince helped me back at Van Sanctos Manor, but he seemed more amicable to us than I'd have expected. But finding him in this large city was another matter. I was sure he was hidden away somewhere. There's also something else that's still in mention during the trial.
Several years ago, Miss Tudor was part of a band of thieves who would frequently rob shipments addressed to Von Sanctus Industries.
Okay, that's what we learned during the trial.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Her group was eventually arrested, and she only avoided a sentence to the dungeons by taking a plea deal. I'm gonna be honest, I got so distracted by Lucio Steele when showing up that I forgot anything else that happened in the trial.
Fair enough, fair enough.
She was coincidentally present when the robbery occurred, and she's a registered mage. Not to mention that her little gang all those years ago used that same name.
Rika was supposedly a part of a band of thieves, and their thefts all those years ago seemed to be similar to that of the Phantom.
You think one of them is involved in all of this?
I think so, but I don't know why she wouldn't speak up about it if it was related to the case. We'll probably have to talk to her next. After all, I doubt it will be easy to get an audience with... Well,
And he's right behind me, isn't he?
As we exited
After
our
the
room,
Wyvern Guard.
we suddenly came face to face with the Crown Prince. We all stood there, stunned. What was he doing staying at the tavern for commoners? Your Highness.
Tyrion
Uh,
Cuthbert? Yeah, I had this guy last time.
you know who I am? That wasn't usually a good sign.
I do. I know you very well. Tyrion Cuthbert, the protege of the infamous Ruby Timora. I'm your biggest fan! Yeah, I kind of saw that going.
I don't think I did. But okay.
Specifically, like, I didn't see it coming until he said I'm and it cut off, and I'm like, they're pulling a bait and switch, aren't they?
Okay. Fair enough. What?
I can't believe it! The infamous Tyrion Cuthbert is standing right in front of my tavern room!
Oh no.
Not the fucking dork. Oh my god. What? I've read all about your feats, Mr. Cuthbert. You successfully indicted the head of House Pierce. You didn't think twice about confronting a member of House Rhaegar. And you even defeated the Duke of Commerce in the chess tournament yesterday. Is it bad that I've become numb to the surprises this week? And you must be Celeste McCoy. You're Tyrion's first client and the Crimson Demon of the Eastern Kingdoms. How did you find out about that name?
The Crimson what?
Ugh.
Anyways, Your Highness, is it true that you witnessed the accident yesterday morning?
Yes, I did. Are you going to interrogate me about what I saw? I'll answer whatever questions you have. There's something wrong with this man.
He appears to hate the injustice perpetrated by the nobility as much as I do.
Oh my god, he's 26? Arya's like 18! What the hell?
First Lucius Stevens, and now the Crown Prince. Why were so many of my supposed enemies being so agreeable this week?
Generally not a good sign.
Yeah, just let out an exasperated sigh. I shouldn't look this gift horse in the mouth. Okay. What do you have to say about this?
Gotta present the badge. He's gonna be so excited about this, isn't he? That
It's Antoni's room, son.
it's proof that you're a certified attorney! I've never seen one of these up close before! Really? I thought the Crown Prince would be the first person to have a runestone like this. I have a runestone, but it's not an attorney's runestone.
Finally, someone that understands the difference.
You guys are best friend now, actually? He
Uh,
understands the badge, he respects it.
Is this your room, Esther?
Yes, it's quite cozy. I'm very pleased with how much personality the craftsmanship has. Nothing like any of the resorts I've stayed at, it's far more rustic.
Repario Arcanum.
Oh, she's actually saying it quietly.
That,
Repario Arcanum!
that is true, well noticed. So, Your Highness,
Please, there's no need for that. Just call me after.
he couldn't be serious, could he? After I got a good look at him, he looked sincere. A little too sincere. He kept himself with the poise of a royal. There was also a warm kindness and humility in his eyes. It sounded too good to be true. But maybe I was just too jaded by the other aristocrats I'd met. Do you think he's like a cold calculating villain?
No.
Like he could very well be, you know?
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what his deal is.
What is the Crown Prince doing in a tavern like this anyway?
The King's Guard were being far too overbearing.
They were insistent that I return to the capital, but I'd been planning this trip to Oranax for days. I found an opportunity to sneak away from them and hired a guide to show me around the city.
Are you talking about Noah Morrison?
Ah, yes, Mr. Morrison. He told me quite a lot about the industrial complexities of Oranax and even more about the workers' union. Is it really okay for you to disappear like that? The Kingsguard are probably freaking out over losing track of you. They worry far too much. I can take care of myself. I may not look it, but I'm one of the most powerful mages in this kingdom. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. That sounds awfully cocky, don't you think?
You think so?
There was so much optimism behind those eyes. How sheltered was this guy?
He's literally nice. What the fuck?
Yeah. Anyways, Mr. Morrison told us you were present when the accident occurred.
It was quite dreadful what happened.
We only have one witness who actually saw Justin fall into that fence. I was wondering if you saw anything she didn't.
I didn't see much, I'm afraid. It all happened very quickly. If you weren't yelling at that animal, I might not have even noticed him.
There was an animal up on the catwalk too?
It looked to be some kind of hairless rodent, but it was abnormally large. I think he may have been trying to catch it. He even grabbed it at one point.
Was he facing towards Dracogen's office when he was yelling at these rodents?
I think so. Noah pointed out the office window earlier. It allowed Stefanik to oversee the refinery.
Did you see anyone else up on the catwalk?
No, my view of the catwalk was limited by my position.
This whole time I thought Justin had been yelling at the Phantom, but it turned out he was just yelling at rats. It seemed that the only person who spotted the thief that day was Justin. Did you see the moments that Justin fell in? Was he pushed off the catwalk by a spell?
I'm not quite sure, but I definitely saw something magical.
So wait, does the Phantom, the mist-waving Phantom, transform himself? And that's how it bypasses security by just being an animal?
That would be really fucking funny. Just turn into a rat.
Yeah.
There was a flash of magical light centered on his position. Magical energy took the shape of a prism before blowing apart the guardrail. Oh shit, we have confirmation of what Rika said? Huge. Justin lost his balance afterward and fell into the vat.
Did you see what the spell looked like? Do you think you could identify it for us?
Problem is that I'm almost sure that it wasn't a spell. It's the effect of some sort of artificery.
How can you be so sure?
It's difficult for someone who's not a mage to understand. When a mage casts a spell, they draw and harness the aether from within their own body. Artificery, on the other hand, draws aether from the natural ley lines that run through the ground. I am someone who has practiced arcane magic for my entire life. I've slowly learned how to sense how aether moves around me.
You can do that too? I thought I was the only one!
Oh, that talent is quite a rarity, even among the royal family. I suppose I shouldn't expect anything less from the Crimson Demon.
Stop calling me that!
What is this face reminding me of?
I don't know.
Okay. So you could feel the ether was moving towards the source of that spell.
Yes, it was quite distinct because of how high up he was. I could sense the ether rising out of the ground to his position on the catwalk.
So the guardrail was broken apart by this artificery. Is that why there weren't any traces of magic up there?
No, artificery simply replicates the effects of an arcane spell. They leave traces of magic, just like spells cast by a mage do. Interesting. That also means our culprit wasn't necessarily a mage. Anyone could have used a device like that. Okay, so all this time, these cases that have been, oh, only a mage could have done this, only a mage, because there was signs of a spell being cast, only a mage could have done. It could have been just some artificer that they don't know about.
Okay, to be fair, I doubt there's any artificery that makes you kill someone with necromancy. So when they were like, okay,
Fair.
only Wallace could have done it, that was a bit more reasonable.
Fair. But not necessarily for Celeste.
Yeah. I guess it's just because there's a small town and they'd know if there was any artificery devices that could leave traces of transmutation, but yeah.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
The amount of ether being drawn was considerable. It was of a much higher quantity than what most artificery devices are capable of. Whatever that device was, it was quite advanced and dangerous. Something like that wouldn't be commonly available to the public.
The military would definitely have access to a weapon like that too. Okay, so whatever was stolen was this.
Very likely.
He pointed to Lucius Tyrion, but that just made his actions during the trial all the more bizarre.
Buddy, I don't think it was Lucio.
Yeah, bro.
Why
Come
the fuck would
on.
Lucio kill this random guy?
What can you tell me about Grand General Tyrion?
The Grand General is a difficult man to speak of. In recent days, his name alone carries the weight of thousands of slaughtered innocents.
I think you don't care much for him.
Not many do. Even the most heartless monster would see little sense in his bloody conquest in the countryside. I was surprised when he took the stand at the trial yesterday, but I'm sure it's just another plot to undermine the other Pillar families. I'd really hoped my arranged marriage to Lady Steele would sate his thirst for power, but it seems to have just made it worse.
What if...
Yeah, not sure why you thought that would help. Like, man, this guy's so power hungry. Let's have his daughter marry into the royal family. Surely that'll fix him.
I'm trying to come up with a reason for Lucio to be good. Like, what if there is a threat that has been going around the countryside and Lucio has been there trying to fight the threat, but still not quite being able to, you know? And then, and he's not going public with that so that people aren't too scared of that the government doesn't have it under control or something.
Wait, what did you just say? Ah, of course. I suppose most outside of the nobility wouldn't be aware of it.
My father and the Grand General have arranged for me to marry Lady Steelwind.
What? She never told me she was engaged to the Crown Prince?
Wouldn't blame her. She's not exactly pleased with our arrangement. That woman despises me.
What?
Our marriage is purely political, a way to unify the royal family with the upper brass of the military. I admire her desire to bring prosperity to the common folk, but I unfortunately seem to represent everything she hates about this kingdom. She can't even stand speaking to me. Every time I'm around her, she can barely contain her contempt.
Oh no.
But I've made my peace with that. She's always cared more about her duty than anything else. When I take the throne, I will build her a compassionate kingdom that she can take pride in.
I really wanted to believe him, but I knew better than to trust empty promises like that. I guess only time will tell what kind of ruler he will be. Esther, I've been hearing an awful lot about how the serial robber stole that item from your ship.
That the King's Guard have been scrambling around trying to find it.
Would you be able to tell me what they stole?
I don't know.
I've been having a lot of trouble pinning down what the thief was after. If they infiltrated your ship, they were taking a gigantic risk. Wouldn't have done that without a good reason.
They stole several high-capacity arcane crystals attuned to the School of Evocation.
Arcane crystals are pretty common, aren't they? They're what draw and provide power to artificial devices.
The problem is that they're attuned to Evocation, the most raw and destructive school of magic.
artificery that uses evocation is heavily supervised by the kingdom, and most devices that use them are extremely weak. Those crystals were a shipment addressed to Von Sanctus Industries. They were meant to be received at port and used to construct weapons for use by the military.
Are these crystals really that valuable?
They have a large capacity to channel evocation magic. They're extremely potent at unleashing it. They're extremely impotent at unleashing energy. In the wrong hands, they could produce an explosion with the power to level an entire block of the city.
Hmm. And there have been mass reports of insurrection here too. Whether those reports were true or not, my teeth clench. Wait. Okay. My teeth clench at the thought of what someone might do with those crystals. It was even worse to think about what the Grand General might do to stop that from happening. Okay, I think that answers all of my questions. Thank you, Esther.
Of course, I'm just happy to help.
I was hoping that the Crown Prince had spotted the thief, but all he saw was some hairless rodents. I would just need to look into my other leads and hope that would lead me somewhere. Either way, it was time to move somewhere else.
Aw, bye-bye, Aster. I liked him.
I think this is just where Celeste stays, so yeah. I stepped through the doors of the cafe and found it completely empty. Rika was sitting near the kitchen, somberly looking out the window. Hi, Rika. Oh, hey, Tyrion. What, no grand declarations from the Dark Lord of Arenax? I'm not really in the mood for that today. I scratched my head and scanned the empty restaurant. I never knew what to say in these situations. Can we talk? I still need help with the case. Sure. Do you have something different to say today? I think that's new, right? A gem with strange carvings. Is it cursed? It's an Artanian's runestone. It proves that I'm certified Artanian. It's fitted with artificially. You can use it to take pictures of evidence and crime scenes. Really? Do you know where I can get one of those? You have to be an Artanian to have one.
Ian, people use runestones for things other than practicing law.
Part of
I
that
think we
felt
had that
familiar
already.
and part of that didn't, but yeah, probably. I'm sorry about what happened during the trial. I didn't know Steven would pull your record like that. I came to help you and Mr. Dracogen. I would have done it again if I had to. I'm really sorry about this. I know it's really none of my business, but I need to know this for the case. Was what Steven said about you true? Rika, I think the Mistweaving Phantom is the person who hit Justin with that spell yesterday. And it could be someone you used to work with. That's impossible. How can you be so sure? It's just not. Rika, Tyrion, I'm not going to talk about this. I couldn't blame her for being so defensive. I would be a hypocrite if I did. But I needed to know more about these thieves if she used to run with. I would need to persuade her to tell me the truth.
Oh boy, psych profile time.
Yeah, we need to feel that
We
first.
can't do the argument yet. Yeah, I guess present evidence? Also,
Oh, there's something we didn't. There was a shelf full of drinks, mugs, and sugar behind the restaurant counter. It must have been where Rika's employees prepared coffee to be served. Okay, just missed that.
yeah, I guess we start presenting things.
Maybe we tell her about that?
Yep.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, she doesn't care about what the Crown Prince said that corroborates her testimony. Sure.
Maybe we don't. Maybe presenting evidence isn't what happens, and we just don't actually get to. Oh no. Okay, there we go.
Thanks for telling me about what happened, Rika. I know that must have been difficult. Yeah, I really do hope it helps. It would be nice if you told us you were safe and right home. Sorry, I was too focused on getting revenge on the nobility. And after a while, it just felt like too much time had passed. Yeah, well, you're here now. We should make the most of it. I'm holding you two to that adventure after all this is over. Okay, that didn't affect anything. What is this trap? It might just be nothing. Maybe he found it on the street or something. It was dirty and reeks of grass. I have to keep it in mind just in case. There has to be a reason why Justin's holding this.
How the fuck are we supposed to build a psych profile? What the hell?
I guess we move again?
Nope, I think we definitely have to be talking to Rika. I guess we just keep presenting things and hope that her psych profile builds.
She knew something about the misbehaving phantom, but she obviously wasn't keen on sharing. Yeah?
Okay.
She's still not gonna know anything about that, but yeah. Do we just have to go into the arguments? Oh, I just did.
Well, let's
Without
just present everything.
recognize this ring, Justin was wearing it on the day. I think we already did that. Yeah. Oh?
Oh, that one did something.
Huh. I could have sworn we presented that earlier.
Okay, the runestone I do not think will do more, but I guess we can present people?
I guess. She
Okay,
doesn't
she doesn't
care
have
about
nothing
the
to say about
prince.
the prince. Prince is not relevant. Neither is Lucio Steelwind, actually. She doesn't give a fuck.
Okay, oh, let's ask about her. Oh. Yeah,
I don't know if
this.
that's just the same thing.
Hmm.
What about Justin Way?
Yeah, the same as the autopsy
Nope,
reports.
that's the same result. Yeah. What about Lloyd?
Wait, who was Lloyd again? Sorry.
Noble.
yeah, okay.
Mon Sanctus.
Yeah. Do you know anything about the Duke of Commerce? Not anything outside the papers. We've never even met. All I know is that I'm paying him a lot of taxes. Mood.
Morrison and Stefanik, probably.
Yeah. I really owe a lot to Mr. Dracojan. He invested in you despite your brushes with the law. He must have a lot of faith in you. You think so?
Well, your cooking is amazing. I love your breakfast wrap.
Yeah, I'm really proud of how those turned out. I really hope he gets out of this. Oh.
Let's go.
I hope Noah's okay. Yeah, those nights were a little rough with him. Is he okay? Yeah, he's just a little shaken up. He's been trying to get the King's Guard to review why his friends were taken. Right, I suppose Lucius Steelwind is the last person I'll trust with my friends' lives.
Present yourself.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Huh.
Huh. I don't think
just
there's any point to that, but...
yeah, I feel like it's probably if it's enough to scroll, we can just scroll by dragging. But yeah. We did that. How was living with Rupert Timara? From the way the papers wrote about her, she doesn't sound like the kind of person that could raise a 10-year-old. He was 10?
Yes.
I did not remember that. Wow, okay. Those are just baseless rumors being spread by the nobility. They're just trying to discredit her in the public eye. Oh, okay, that makes sense. They made her sound like some ruthless maniac who would do whatever it takes to win. I wanted to deny that, so why didn't I? Celeste, I love your sword. Is that bone?
Yeah, how did you know?
I could tell by the texture. I've heard some really exotic blades being sold by some of the traveling merchants here.
Yeah, it was carved from the bones of a purple worm. It's unbreakable.
I want one.
I'm sure you can find your own sword from those traveling merchants.
I said I held those those blades. Affording them is another matter. What did you say I want one to before?
I don't know.
I just remember that she did, but okay. You really know how to command the presence in the courtroom. I kind of have to if I want to get anywhere. Each session starts with the entire room convinced that the defendant is guilty. I'm glad there are people out there who will do what it takes to deliver justice. I think you and Mr. Dragogen have something in common there. Oh,
Okay, yeah, it's like
interesting.
profile built.
Interesting that presenting yourself was part of the process.
Yep.
I need to know more about the people that Mosorika used to run with. I couldn't ignore what Steven said during the trial. Supposedly, the Mistweaving Phantom's thefts were similar to the thefts she took part in all those years ago. She was holding something back. I just needed to convince her to tell me.
Let's go. Let's see that psych profile.
As a source you observed for her, she knew you 10 years ago and she clearly trusts you. Use logic to explain why you need this information. If logic isn't possible, sincerity might be enough because of your shared past. Tyrion, I don't want to talk about this. Can you just let us go? Yeah, I need this information if I want to save Dracogen and find out who killed Justin. I know I'm asking a lot, but there's just too much at stake here. I need this information if I want to save Dracogen and find out what really happened to Justin. I'm not hiding anything. I don't know who the Mistweaving Phantom is. What Steven said about this new thief isn't true, it's just a coincidence. Only he was ever good enough to get away with robbing an Imperial ship.
Who is he?
Yeah, intuition.
Yep.
I don't think you really believe that. One of the people you used to work with was really good, wasn't he? Only he was ever good enough to successfully rob an Imperial ship. How did you know that? Naught can remain concealed from the Eye of Horus. Tyrion, don't joke around like right now. I'm not. Rika, this person is dangerous. You don't know that? How can you say that? He attacked your friend. I keep telling you, that's not what happens. The Mistweaving Phantom isn't a threat to anyone. Whoever they are, they were just trying to survive. They didn't kill Justins, and they are not dangerous.
Crystals, I would think.
Yes. Yeah. Rika, the Mistweaving Phantom stole something important from a ship owned by the Crown Prince. He did? He stole several high-capacity arcane crystals. Those crystals could have been used to construct an explosive powerful enough to destroy a city block. Why do you think Lucius Tyrion has been blockading the city for the last few days? I know you're just trying to do the right thing, but whoever the Phantom is, their actions could have unimaginable consequences for the city. How can I trust you? What? How can I trust you? You just disappeared into the forest after the execution. I thought you were dead. After the execution of his mother.
Yeah, probably.
And then 10 years later, you show up in the paper, working for some shady lawyer. Lucius Tyrion saved you at the trial yesterday, and you're even friendly with his daughter. I can't trust you. What am I supposed to think? How am I supposed to trust you? That is not going to cut it.
I don't think deflect is right. Probably
Maybe-
appeal?
Appeal. Because of the shared past? Sincerity? Yeah. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say to make up for that. I know I've changed a lot, but believe me when I say that I want to save you and the city. Please, Rika, I need you to tell me who the serial robber is. I can't defend Dracogen and stop Lucio unless I know that. Okay, I trust you. I successfully persuaded Mosorica to the story started spreading around after you went missing. People heard about how a single mother was executed while the City Watch forced her child to watch.
That's insane.
What?
What do you mean they
Yeah.
forced him to watch?
Things already weren't great here, but I think that was the tipping point. No one trusted the City Watch after that, and the crime in the city slowly got worse and worse. Merchants were constantly getting robbed and attacked. One by one, they started pulling out of the city. It wasn't long before the only person who could do business here was the Duke of Commerce, the only merchant with enough armed forces to protect his goods. Jobs became scarce, and the ones that existed had terrible conditions. A lot of people turned to crime to survive, so a bunch of us at the orphanage decided we might as well ride the wave. You started robbing Von Sanctus ships. Honestly, it was all Justin. I was just a distraction. He was the fucking thief.
Yep.
Okay. With some help from the other orphans, I've used my evocation magic and put on an act to spook the guards. While they were chasing us around, Justin would slip onto the merchant ships to take what we needed. At first, we only took food and clothes that we needed to survive. We only took the food and clothes. But we needed to realize we actually... Okay, let's try that again. But we really... What the fuck was my tongue doing there? But we realized we could actually make a lot of gold by stealing Von Sanctus goods and selling them on the black market. Justin had a real talent for breaking into the more guarded ships. He learned a lot about artificery from some of the books we stole, and we learned how to bypass Von Sanctus security. He would slip in and out of the ships without being seen or triggering any alarms. They called him the Mist-Weaving Phantom. Did they call him that, or just you? Hey, the titles I come up with are catchy. Do you remember the name that I came up with when we were kids? Yeah, I remember. Naught can remain concealed from the Eye of Horus.
He named the Eye of Horus. Okay, that's
Of
awesome.
course. Wait, but from your story, it sounds like... I think Justin was the thief everyone was talking about. I told you, didn't I? The thief who broke into Mr. Dracogen's office didn't attack Justin. He was Justin. But then, who attacked him? I don't know. The victim was the Mist-Weaving Phantom this entire time? That was the only lead I had to identify the murderer. But if Justin was the one who robbed the office that morning, why would someone attack him? Who else would be up on that catwalk? I got him that job, you know? All those years ago, one of our heists didn't go as planned, and we were all arrested. Justin told me to take a plea deal by letting him take the fall. I was scared of losing everything, so I agreed. When he finally got released from the dungeons, I begged Mr. Dracogen to hire him. I thought I could make it up to him, but then I started hearing about all the robberies happening in the harbor. It matched so closely to the reports back then, but I really didn't want to believe it was him. He had his job at the refinery. He didn't have to steal to survive anymore. But I guess he just couldn't help himself. You was just trying to help him. And now he's dead. Let me just hydrate a little bit.
Yep.
Okay.
But if Justin was the serial robber, why was he robbing the union offices?
That's right. What? Justin wasn't just robbing the merchant ships this time. He also stole administrative documents from the union offices. Why would he do that? I assume that the misleading phantom was part of a larger plot, and that could still be true. Justin wasn't working alone, he must have been stealing those documents for someone. And whoever the person was, they have been filing these false reports of insurrection. Who was Violetta? Or whatever that name was? Was that?
I don't. Violetta, I think, was just like randomly mentioned by an unnamed character at some point. I don't know if we,
Okay.
if that's a person that we actually know.
Because what you said that there probably was true. Maybe his accomplice betrayed him to keep quiet. He had just robbed an Imperial ship that morning. I mean about the strap. Rika, do you know who he was working for? Did he say anything to you? He didn't, but I know some people he might have talked to. There was some other kids from the orphanage we used to run our robberies with. They always hang around the beach area. They like playing around the abandoned house there. The abandoned house on the coastline. Are you going to be okay? I can go there with you if you'd like. No, it's okay. You've done more than enough.
Let me guess, the abandoned house was his house.
Just be careful around them. They can get in your face sometimes. I looked at my bodyguards. I wasn't too worried. Thanks for being honest with me, Rika. Just don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Hey, is what she said true? Did the city watch really... Did all of that really happen to you?
Yeah.
I know I've been really pushy lately.
No, you've been nothing but kind and patient with me. I'm really sorry I snapped at you yesterday. You were looking out for me. You didn't deserve that.
I've just never seen you like this before. I've been really worried.
I really thought I moved past all of this, but it's like everything that happened is replaying in my head.
You want to talk about it?
I think I just want to focus on the case.
Tyrion, you're not okay.
I know, but I have a job to do. I can't afford to fall apart now. We can
A
talk
lawyer
about
can't
everything.
cry until it's all over, baby.
Nice.
Ace Attorney 3.
We can talk about everything once this is all over. I can handle this until then.
Okay. But I'm always here if you need to talk.
Thanks. I'm really glad I get to work with you. These cases wouldn't be nearly as bearable if you weren't here with me.
Of course. I love doing this job with you. I really hope you know that.
For the first time in the last few days, I cracked a smile. Okay, let's get going. It was time to move to the old abandoned house. Oh,
Okay, it has
pressed the
been
wrong button.
about 2-ish hours,
Yeah.
and we did just finish a
Yeah.
segment, so I
Absolutely.
imagine break and then we go. Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, Charles at home. The abandoned house was clearly where he used to live. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. Let's take a break. I think this time the game audio should play during the break. Yeah. And yeah, Discord
Nice.
will not mute during the break. So you mute yourself or do whatever.
Okay.
Okay, let's say 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be right back. Bye bye. Or I should say, see ya.
Bye-bye. I'm also back.
Then I am muting and let's go. We arrived at my old abandoned house. From far away, I could already tell it had fallen into a state of disrepair. My mother had always kept our home hidden from the city. I guess she really liked her privacy. It didn't seem like anyone was living here, was living there. But the front door was hanging open. Some looters must have got into it at some point.
Tyrion, are you okay?
Yeah, let's go look around. I wiped my eyes and began looking around. I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. I rushed over to the other side of the house and spotted two young teenagers throwing rocks at it. The shattered remains of a window were lying on the ground. Oh!
Okay. Um.
I will not say what his face reminds me of, because that would not be appropriate. Okay. I guess I can make the same voice as the janitor from the previous case.
Yeah.
Ha! Nice one, Gavin.
Why is he normal?
Oh, is that like a cowboy kind of thing? Like where?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Do you take this one?
Why does he look so much more normal? Yeah, I'll take this one.
A local punk who likes to stir up trouble. I remember him from when I used to live here. It seems not a lot has changed. One of the teens, apparently named Kevin, noticed us approaching.
Wyatt, we've got company.
Huh? I also remember him. Back then, whenever Gavin was causing trouble, Wyatt was never far behind. It seems not a lot has changed there either. I stared blankly at the broken glass lying on the ground. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I just stood there for a moment. I felt like I wanted to say something, but nothing came out of my mouth. Instead, I found myself storming towards them.
What the hell do you want? Yeah, what the hell?
Before I even realized what I was doing, I threw a punch straight into Gavin's face. My eyes were slowly tearing up. I was seeing
Yeah,
red.
this chromatic aberration shit is not normal.
Yeah, but that is also not. I would not be surprised if this was just how the game was representing whenever he was emotionally charged. Like,
Yeah.
they were breaking the glass and stuff.
Yeah, but these outbursts are like very sudden and like seem weird even to Tyrion.
Yeah. I grabbed Kevin by the collar and lifted him off the ground. Damn. That is. I don't think that is
Surprisingly
exactly. Yeah. Like, you're lifting an entire person, you know. Get the hell away from my house.
Tyrion! Oh, you wanna go?
Okay, that's the face that.
It's right.
Ha! If you came looking for trouble, you sure found it.
Okay, let's all calm down and stay out of this, you little shit!
That comment sobered my rage immediately. I just stepped away from the inevitable blood splash.
Let's get their ass. Kill him.
The face of impending doom.
Yep. Excuse me? What, you got cotton in your ears or something? Yes, actually. Why don't you go and repeat what you said? I said stay out of this! You little shit!
5 minutes,
5 minutes
later.
later. I'm surprised it took 5 minutes even.
Celeste?
Yes?
I'm sorry for losing my temper back there. I didn't mean to drag you into this.
Okay, you're going through a lot right now.
Celeste,
Yes?
I think you might have overdone it a bit.
Ah,
Celeste?
yes?
I like this bit.
Mhm.
I don't think he's breathing.
Just give him a second.
The very bruised and broken form of Gavin began sputtering and wheezing as he regained consciousness.
See? He's perfectly fine. Oh, oh. You're fine!
That is a good sprite.
Yep.
I almost want to make this an emote, but he's too ugly for that. Sorry.
Oh.
Wise jumped when our attention turned to him. His legs were trembling, but he was too frozen by fear to run away.
Don't bother running. Even with a head start, I'll catch up to you.
Yeep.
Anyways, these two are probably Justin's former delinquent friends, right? Are you okay with talking to them?
Yes, of course. My emotions were a mess. I'd completely forgotten why we came here in the first place. Would you two happen to know the young man who died at the refinery yesterday? These guys are after Justin? He's already dead, isn't he? After Justin? Did Wyatt think we were sent here on someone else's behalf? It might not hurt to play the part to get the information we need. Don't worry, we're not going to hurt you.
More than you already have.
We are not going to hurt you anymore. We'd just like to ask you a few questions about Justin. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you want.
Alright, you two talk. Gavin's shoulder's bent at a weird angle. I might need to pop his shoulder back into place.
It was a little disturbing how nonchalantly she could say things like that. Okay. My dudes, what do you have to say about this? What's this? It's an attorney's runestone. It proves that I'm a certified attorney. Oh, you're like one of those criminal lawyers. Well, I didn't see nothing, man. I'll take the stand if the eye taker needs me to. Oh?
I think that's Ruby's episode.
Right, yeah. That's fine. I remember that, yeah. Wait, let's examine. The view of the sea was just as I remembered. It was probably the only thing that hadn't changed since I left Ornax. Also, very good soundtrack, as always. Ooh, wait.
Really like this track. Fucking jamming.
Nice, okay. I really wish I could have avoided returning to this house. With a sex solo too. The wood was dirty, but otherwise in good condition. So much time must have passed since I was last here. Damn it all. I felt a headache coming on. What can you tell me about Justin Way? According to a witness we spoke to, you two seem to be friends. Friends is kind of pushing it. We used to hang back in the day, but we don't no more. It was weird when he started talking to us again. I thought he left for good. But he started talking to you again. Why? They already know? We didn't go looking for him. He just showed up here. He said we needed to stay at the hideout for a while. I cursed under my breath. I couldn't believe these people were living in my house. You know he's dead, right? You don't exactly need to go looking for him. Are they still trying to collect on his debts? Justin has some debts? Who were they to? Wyatt apparently thought that we were sent on behalf of someone. And from what I had seen, Justin apparently owed a debt to this person. If this person was some kind of criminal, would they have been his accomplice in the robberies? Did Justin tell you who he owed his debt to? Nah man, he didn't say nothing. They might whack me too if I tell them the truth. So he did know. There's no point in playing dumb. Just tell us what he told you. Did he give you a name?
Answer the question.
The Eye Taker. We ought to go to the Eye Taker. Oh? Huh?
Wait,
The
is
Eye
the Eye
Taker?
Taker Ruby?
Was that some
Why
kind
am
of
I
street name?
misremembering that?
I do remember a very similar nickname for Ruby. At least. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. It sounded familiar
Yeah,
for
I
some
think it's
reason.
Ruby.
Yeah. I couldn't shake the feeling that I heard it somewhere before. What can you tell me about the Eye Taker? Is this a test or something? Yes? Oh, well, it ain't a secret. He's the criminal kingpin of this region. Anything that happens here happens under his watch. So Justin's had a debt to a crime lord. Was that why he returned to a life of crime? How did they get into contact? It was when he locked up in the dungeons. He made a deal with the Eye Taker's shot caller there. Justin didn't say much about it, but I think he got into something deep while he was serving his time. Eye Taker bailed him out, but that were not debts that we collected when he got out. Knowing how the dungeons were, he might have needed the Eye Taker's protection to survive in there. Justin was a remarkable thief. The Eye Taker must have seen that. I could imagine a number of reasons why a crime lord might want to stir up trouble, but I needed something more concrete. You said that Justin was staying in the house. Do you know what he was doing here? I don't know, man. I don't ask nothing. I guess he was back to being the mysterious phantom. Is there anything you can tell me? I don't know. I guess it was kind of weird that he would always leave the house but never enter it. What? Gavin said the same thing the other day. We always saw him leave through the front door, but we never saw him enter it. Was Justin sneaking past them? But why would he only do that when he entered the house? Look, that's all I saw. I didn't see the magic cat. I didn't see nothing. Huh? Excuse me, what? Same reaction as you. I blinked for a moment and took a slow, deep breath. What do you mean by magic cat? Are they going to off me because I saw it? I had to massage my temples. I felt a migraine coming on. Wyatt, just tell me what you saw.
Son of a! I told you to brace yourself. Popping your shoulder back in isn't exactly painless.
Alright, fine. I saw the magic cat, okay? What magic cat? I saw it walk into the house last week. It looked gross, so I peeked in to see what it was doing. Ah. Yeah, he can transform into a cat, apparently. Why was... And I saw it. I saw that cat put something in that box using magic. That stuff was crazy. I still don't believe it.
Cat in a box. Oh my god, it's Schrodinger's cat.
There was the migraine. Okay, and what did this cat look like? It didn't have any hair. There we go. It kind of looked like a piece of raw meat. Did he seriously expect me to believe he saw a hairless cat casting magic? It was completely... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
the big rat.
That cat was at the refinery when Justin died. Wait. Okay, that kinda. Yeah, it was not the cat. Right.
The big hairless cat rat creature thing killed Justin.
Oh. That was the partner? Was that? Wait. Holy shit. Wait. 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 Do we. Are we sure that it's done? Are we
It
sure?
could be. I'm not
Hmm.
sure of anything.
Because, like, Chewie wears a lot of black, you know?
Mhm.
Just saying. Okay.
She's a
That
witch.
cat was at the refinery when Justin died. That magic cat was at the scene of the murder.
Hey, Tyrion, I hope the noise wasn't too. Whoa, are you okay? What did you say to him?
Yo, I didn't say nothing. He just got like that. Show me this box. Sure, whatever you say, man. It was obvious he was just saying things. Commoners mistook natural phenomena for magic all the time. He probably just thought he saw a magic spell, and the cat just happened to be there. I was under a lot of stress. I almost let myself believe his wild story. It was honestly kind of funny when I thought about it. There was no way this magic cat created. It might not be a migraine. It might just be an aneurysm. Huh. It's a lot more busted up than I remember. I walked up to the metal container and tried to open it. The lock was broken, but the metal was so bent that the chest was stuck closed. I spotted something lodged in one of the metal crevices in of the chest. Ah,
Yup.
very good.
Yep, first one says Vi, this one says Etta. There's a person named Violetta involved.
And where the fuck is the L?
Yeah,
Huh.
where the fuck is the OL?
The L, yeah. I knew that was more. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this is a fucking collar. This is the cat's collar.
Hmm? Oh. Yeah, Violetta is the cat.
Was the artificiary like hanging from the collar? And
Maybe.
hmm. This leather strap was lodged in one of the dented crevices of the box. It has ETA engraved at the end of it. Celeste, please scan the room for magical traces. Focus on the metal box.
Okay. Oh, wow. There's traces of conjuration all over this metal chest. The crystals are in there, aren't they? Well, I
Go.
guess those are evocations, so
Go.
maybe not, but.
Hmm. I took a picture of the scene with my runestone before slumping towards the ground. Oh. I just lay on the floor, motionless.
Tyrion,
The magic cat cast a spell on the magic box. The magic cat cast a spell on the magic box. So, we cool? Yes, Wyatt. We cool. Cool. Wyatt slowly backed out of the house, puzzled by everything.
Tyrion, are you okay?
I responded with something between a groan and a sob. Uh,
Okay, you need a break. Let's get you out of here.
She lifted me with one arm and began carrying me out of the house like a sack of grain. Okay, let's take a quick check here. Who has conjuration?
Looking like no one that we know. No one we know. Well, Prince Astor, I guess.
Hmm. Could be. Could be.
Noted.
Okay. I remember seeing someone. Yeah. I normally object, but at this point, my spirit had just surrendered to whatever was happening. She brought me to the nearby harbor and placed me on a bench overlooking the ocean.
There you go. Just breathe in that ocean breeze.
I just muttered something incoherent in response. But I admitted that the air was nice here. It brought me back to happier memories. Closed my eyes and took in a deep breath.
Oh my god.
It was probably nothing.
It's so cute. Hi there.
Oh my god, they're going to show the cat immediately after that? Really? Okay.
What if it's a different creature? Don't even worry about it.
See, she probably just saw a cute animal on the docks. Her voice seemed to rise an octave higher. It was rare. She was never really one to fawn over animals. She really only got like that whenever she saw a cat.
Oh my god.
Okay, but
Come on.
a hairless cat, it's you, you have to really like push your definitions of cute to call a hairless cat cute.
I like pink cats. I think they're.
Mm. Well, let's see what the art does here. Cats. A cat. Mm.
Kitty?
Oh my god, it's the magic cat.
Hmm.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to cross-examine a cat, aren't we?
Okay, I have to say it's not the ugliest hairless cat I've ever seen, but it's also
Yeah,
not
that's not a great
winning.
drawing. Like, well, it's well drawn, but it looks a little bit off.
Yeah, it feels like the head does not look like the head of a hairless cat.
Yep.
Not sure why. Okay.
Back, you brute! Away with you!
Okay.
That goddamned cat. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness, look at this tiny little angel!
This one recognizes royalty when she sees it.
Excellent surprise, I gotta say, and
Yeah.
this face looks much better.
Yep.
Okay, that. Okay.
I'll allow it this time.
The title.
Why is this
That-
cat thinking in English?
That goddamn.
Yeah, I really
cat.
like.
Okay.
I really like that goddamn cat.
Okay, that.
Okay, Nord.
Occupational cat.
Occupation cat. 8 years
Okay.
old, relatively old for a cat.
Hey, Celeste. She looks like a stray. She might let you pet her if you give her some food.
I am not a stray. I am merely independent.
It was taking everything I had just to stay calm. I really needed Celeste to leave. You know, they're probably selling some tuna by the fish market nearby. I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
I didn't even think of that! I'll be right back. Don't scare her off, okay?
We are going to have a conversation with our cats.
Oh my god. Using your mind reading to talk to a magic cat. Let's go.
He know what was that spell? Animal speech or whatever. It's just a D&D. Of course.
I knew the horse at the beginning was foreshadowing for when we'd have to cross-examine an animal, dude.
Right, I forgot about that.
I don't know, did we even hear the horse's thoughts?
No, we certainly did, I think.
Yeah, no, I just don't remember exactly how it was.
Well, no, okay. The game told us the horse's thoughts.
Yeah, the game told us the thoughts. Did Tyrion hear them with the Eye of Horus?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that
That's
was
what I
ever
don't remember.
confirmed. Yeah. If
I don't think we saw the Eye of Horus until we got robbed, so.
yeah, that's true. That's true. I slowly watched her as she skipped towards the fish market.
Not robbed, scammed.
I waited long enough to make sure that she was out of earshot. Alright, you little bastard. What did you do to Justin Way?
What's this then?
Oh,
Voice, I've only met one other person who could talk with me like this. How are you speaking to me right now?
it's a rare gift. I could see the thoughts of any creature, not just a humans. And for some reason, animals were always able to understand me too.
Oh, okay.
Maybe understanding their language allowed me to communicate with them properly. Either that, or I was finally losing my mind. I honestly wasn't sure at this point. Who are you? Why have you been breaking into my house? Also, good to note that someone else was talking with this cat.
Yep.
I
Someone else was talking to this cat.
Who are you? Why have you been breaking into my house? That question definitely drew some looks from the people passing by.
Maybe keep your voice down, brother. I have been known by many names, but you may call me Queen, peasant. I don't like this face.
I quite enjoy this face.
That's a horrifying expression to see on a cat.
It is, I love it. Oh, no comments.
No description.
Okay.
As for your house, you'll need to be more specific. I break into a lot of people's houses.
I was tired and frustrated. This had to be a blessing in disguise. The Eye of Horus only saw truthful thoughts. Animals couldn't lie to me. And despite how articulate the good sounds, he was still simple in comparison to humans. Okay. Well,
That's the back
Queen.
to the cat, baby!
what do you have to say about this?
Hey cat, I'm a lawyer! What's this? Some kind of trinket?
Her body suddenly froze. She was staring at the small ray of sun
my
being
God, no
reflected
way.
by my runestone.
No way. So you seek to torment me again, you luminous orb!
She immediately pounced where the light hit the ground and tried to paw at the circle of light. Her tiny paws were trying to grasp what wasn't there.
It's your ethereal form! I will find a way to slay you, you specter!
She darted from spot to spot as I slowly angled my runestone. This is kind of fun. Okay, that was very worth it. Holy shit. Okay, let's start from the top. Why were you at the refinery yesterday morning?
Ah, that building with all of those metal constructs. I was keeping watch over that boy. I needed to make sure he completed his task.
How did you know what his task was?
Because I gave it to him.
Okay, so it was just Justin. Go talk to
Following
the cat.
orders from a magic fucking cat. Okay. Why not?
What?
I gave him the task to rob those documents from Stefanik Dracogen.
But
For what
I-
purpose? You're a cat.
What?
What do you need those for?
I just incoherently stammered for a while before clapping my hands together to stop myself. I took another long, deep breath. Why would a cat want something as worthless as a few documents?
Worthless? I think we both know those documents are quite valuable in the proper hands.
Tyrion, did you say simple? Really?
I told him he could take the old fool's gold, well, but he left it for some reason.
Oh my god.
Shame what happened to the boy, but he brought that onto himself. If he had never disobeyed me, he would still be among the living. He got murdered by a magic cat!
I
Oh my
felt
God.
that migraine returning.
Embarrassing way to die, I'm afraid.
Are you saying that you're the one who murdered Justin Way?
Well, it was my device that pushed him from that platform.
What kind of device was it? What did it do exactly?
It allowed him to move from one location to another. Quite instrumental to the jobs he was completing. There was a flash of magical light centered on his position. It blew apart the guardrail. Problem is that I'm almost sure that it wasn't a spell. It was the effect of some sort of artificery.
This device must have been some kind of artificial machine. That at least explains how she was casting magic.
He needed to simply follow the plan. Instead, he tried to betray me at the last moment.
So it's kind of a teleporter kind of thing?
Yep. I guess.
Like a
Something.
blink? That's how he got past all the spells, right? All the security.
Yep. Learning things.
He even tried to pull me in with him. Luckily, the only thing harmed was my neckband.
Yep. Yep.
After he was disposed of, I had to complete the job myself. Luckily, the boy already unlocked. Sorry, I have to take this.
What?
She's got a phone call.
I don't even
Be
need to.
respectful.
I don't even need to voice you. I just said exactly what he said.
Yep.
She didn't respond. She simply looked up at the sky, distracted. As articulate as she was, her understanding was still limited. I would need to work out what she really meant on my own. What was the function of Queen's artificial device? It let him move around from one location to another? Queen's device allowed the weather?
Where to teleport? Allowed my sanity to disappear. Also,
This device had been allowing Justin to teleport. No wonder he'd been so elusive. The security systems that he bypassed were designed to keep mages from teleporting in, but they didn't stop people from teleporting out. Huh?
I see. It's gonna be so fun when we have to get in court and we have to prove the fucking cat did the murder.
He must have used his skills as the Mistweaver Phantom to break in. He
Definitely not gonna be a massive headache.
He then used this device to make an instantaneous getaway. But if I wanted to use this in court, I would need physical evidence. What is the artificial device? There had to be something that I could identify as the device.
The ring! That's why it didn't dissolve.
And it
Maybe.
was probably like wrapped around the... Oh no, it was just an actual ring the size of a finger, right? Yeah.
Yep.
It was the ring! Magical items were more durable and resistant to magical effects. Justice must have been wearing it when he fell into the vat. It dissolved his body, but it couldn't dissolve the magical ring he was wearing. But if he was wearing when he died, that could only mean one thing. You didn't kill Justin Way, did you?
No, when did I ever say that?
She spoke so articulately. Articulately. Yeah, that I almost forgot. Animals tended to be extremely literal compared to humans. You said that Justin died because he disobeyed you. What exactly did he do?
He used the device when he wasn't supposed to. He didn't disappear like he usually did. Instead, there was an explosion of energy. I was almost caught by it. I barely escaped the blast.
Wait, he tried to teleport while he was on the catwalk? Why would he do that?
I have no idea. The results speak to how foolish that was.
Regardless of why, that must have been the magical effect that Rika and the Crown Prince saw. They didn't see him getting blasted with a spell. They saw him cast a spell on himself using the ring. But how would that destroy the guardrail? Did the ring malfunction and create a small explosion? No, something like that would still leave traces of magic and there weren't any on the catwalk. I would need to know exactly what kind of magic the ring could cast. Only the Inquisition had access to mages who could analyze it. I would be showing my hand to Tyrion, but I didn't have a choice if I wanted to use this in court. Thank you for answering my questions, Queen. But I have one last question. Who are you really working for?
What are you on about? I am the brains of this operation.
Do you expect me to believe that you're behind these false reports of insurrection?
I don't concern myself with the minutiae of my underlings. All you need to know is that I'll be standing at the top of the city by the end of this.
I knew it. She may not have been able to lie. She was grossly misunderstanding her role in this. Someone trained you, didn't they? You knew what the objective was.
Trained? I'm insulted. I was debriefed. Quite strange, really. He spoke to me the same way that you are now.
What?
In any case, it seems I must be going now. He seems quite anxious about you.
Wait, stop! I tried to grab her, but she gracefully leapt over me. She pivoted off my back before landing softly on the bench behind me.
Ha! Again in 10 years, boy!
Laughing triumphantly, she scurried away into the city.
Oh, come on! I told you not to scare her off!
Celeste arrives back, wheeling a 10-foot-long tuna in a wheelbarrow. I blinked at it for a moment before looking back at the city. There were more important things to focus on right now. Whoever was behind this had been speaking to that cat, and they were using an ability similar to mine. Was there someone else in Orinax who could use the Eye of Horus? If only I'd caught her before she ran, I might have been able to get more information out of her.
Are you okay?
There was no helping it. I just needed to work with the only lead I had. We need to talk to Stewart. Why is the music still going? Can someone tell me why the mage girl is roasting our giant fish outside?
Ignore that, Orem. What did the diviners say?
Turns out the kid was right. The ring is artificial, and it's pretty sophisticated too. Its functions got scrambled by the chemicals in that vat, but we were able to figure out that it triggers two spells. Two spells? Yeah. One spell teleports the caster, the other summons a target to their location.
I see.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this would probably help a lot with the stealing.
Yep.
It's kind of weird, honestly. Artificially fitted into a ring usually only has one function. Why is that?
Unlike spells cast by mage, the artificer can't intuitively choose which spell to cast. Usually, devices with multiple spells will have some kind of switch or multiple buttons.
Well, what about our rune songs? They project a visual interface for us to use.
Yes, but a system as sophisticated as that wouldn't fit in a ring like this.
Either way, Justin must have been using the ring to teleport away from his crimes. But what was the function of the second spell, bro? Do you know what targets the summoning spell is linked to? Oh, it's always the same targets? Okay. No idea. It wasn't physically damaged, but the magic is too disrupted. It's been fading since the accident too. We are lucky we could even identify the spells at all. If the kid had figured this out a day later, it might have been too late.
Which raises the question as to how you figured this out. Magic Cat told me. Mr. Cuthbert, it was my resources that allowed you to analyze the ring in the first place. I believe I deserve to know why.
Fair point, but I'll only tell you on one condition. I don't want Musurika Tudo to be implicated in any of the crimes of the mistreating Phantom.
Fine, but only if she isn't the Phantom herself.
She's not. It was just in way. What?
How certain are you of this?
I'm fairly sure. Follows everything I've learned so far. The prosecutor cursed under her breath.
That only means the location of the Crown Prince's cargo has been lost with him.
Oh, speak of the devil. From behind Steelwind, the Crown Prince began approaching us eagerly, but he paused when he noticed her.
Okay, I know it's me, but I can't eat this much fish by... Oh, oh.
Celeste froze as she saw the Crown Prince approaching Steelwind. The Crown Prince had told us earlier how much Steelwind hated him. The prosecutor raised an eyebrow at all of us. She probably saw the looks on our faces.
What are you all looking at?
She slowly turned her head before completely whipping around at the side of the Crown Prince.
Your Highness?
Aww.
Why is he here? Dude, when he said, like, when he was saying the thing, like, man, she hates me, she can't stand talking to me, I'm like, she has a crush on him, doesn't she?
She's
And he's
such a
misinterpreting it, and it's
sunbeam.
like, yup,
The music too.
yup.
What?
Huh? The last thing I want to do,
What?
the word do is in there twice, but I'm ignoring that. The last thing I want to do is disturb you during your work, but I wanted to see you. Oh, okay.
I looked over to the commander. He looked like he wanted to pull out a bag of popcorn.
He's so real. He's so real for this.
Yes.
I wanted to apologize to you in person.
Wait. The music. What is it reminding me of?
Good. I don't know.
It's reminding me of Maria, whoever the fuck she was. Wait. Maria Takeuchi, Plastic Love. It reminds me a lot of Plastic Love.
I can't believe they're pulling you into this nonsense with the arcane crystals. No, it's my duty as your queen. Sorry, I meant wife. Fiance? Oh boy. No, she's so real.
He's so oblivious.
I can't believe they're stirring up so much trouble over this. How difficult is it to find one giant chest? We fucking saw that thing. Case is fucking stupid.
Wait a minute. What the fuck are you doing this criminal?
This case is like purely comedic, I swear to God.
It is very good, yeah.
Yep.
The giant chest you mentioned didn't look like this, did it?
No. Okay. It was definitely made from a different material, and it wasn't nearly so damaged. Although, this chest is suspiciously large. Do you know what was inside it?
No, it was too dented. We couldn't open it. This music is still being here is killing me.
Then it might be worth looking into.
There's an old abandoned house near the forest along the ocean side. You'll find it there.
Orim, since you clearly have so much time to stand around gawking, you'll be personally responsible for looking into the suspicious container.
And she's back.
What was that?
Nothing.
Thank you so much, Lady Steelwind. I already know you're busy with Von Sanctus's trial. Oh, well, the stolen shipment is related to the trial. What? Oh, I meant. Are you okay?
The crown prince steps closer to her, a concerned look on his face. You're going to kill her, bro.
Is it just me, or is it absurdly hot in here? Really, I don't feel anything. Although, your face is looking a little flushed right now.
Is he fucking going to feel her head for a temperature right now?
Oh my god. Oh, Scaled Lord, no. It's fine, really. You still look as beautiful as always.
Okay, then.
I can't read a keyboard smash out loud.
Bro just made her password generate in her head.
Yup. I'm going to get some. Yes.
The stone wall that was the prosecutor nearly walked into a pole before scurrying away to a nearby washroom. As she left, the crown prince exhaled.
I'm sorry you two had to see that. What? As I said before, she absolutely detests me. You thought, didn't you? She could barely look me in the eye. Oh my god. I suppose you missed it. She does tend to be subtle about it.
As subtle as a brick to the face. Anyways, I had
Why are
clear
you so
proof
dumb?
that the guardrail broke because of Justin's actions, not Tracojan's negligence. But that somehow felt unsatisfying in a way. I still never found out who the queen was working with. It felt like such a massive piece of the puzzle. It may have just been my arrogance, but I never imagined I wouldn't catch him. I could just investigate him after the trial was done, but my resources would be limited as an attorney. Was this really okay?
Yes.
Hi.
I'm just checking in. You look really tired.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. You've been running yourself ragged since we got up.
I guess it is getting late. Let's head back to the room for now. I can walk through everything we've learned there.
Bring After and Steelwind back on the screen immediately.
We arrived back at the dining room. The lobby was still packed with people waiting for the blockades to end. What was I gonna say? Okay, first of all, incredibly fun dynamic.
Mhm.
Let me just revisit this. Oh yeah, the chromatic aberration thing. I have a feeling that is there to as a way to like really emphasize to the player that he's
Yep.
going through the headaches. But
Yep.
probably mainly because of something like oh, you have been using the Eye of Horus too much. It's going to kill you or something later. Like something to link up to later about his abilities or something. That is my guess.
Yep.
We arrived back at the tavern room. Yeah, we said that. Despite myself, the soft mattress of the bed was just too appealing. I could probably walk through all of this while lying down. The soft linens felt like linens felt like a cloud trying to engulf me. I needed to focus. I couldn't. What was I thinking about again?
Go to bed.
I fell asleep immediately.
That's a fun little use of that mechanic.
Yeah, I approve of that. Come on, put your backs into it. It's stuck pretty tight, sir. We might need a mage to transmute it open. Why use magic when some elbow grease will do the trick? Come on, open, you piece of junk. Didn't I tell you? All it took was a little... Us? We need to get out of here. What? Everyone, get out! We need to get as far away from this thing as possible. It's a bomb.
I'm here. What happened?
The kid was right. The energy cells were in there. But someone rigged another device to it. It could be a bomb.
I'm going to take a look at it.
Are you crazy? I just told you it could be a bomb.
If it's allowed to detonate, we'll lose any evidence pointing to who did this. Next time, we might not be so fortunate.
Then I'll go.
Commander, you can't possibly expect me to.
Hey, I'm just looking out for myself. There's a long list of people who'll have my head if I let the future queen get blown up.
We'll go together then.
What? I just said...
With all due respect, Commander, you're not great with artificery. With the two of us there, we'll stand a better chance. A compromise is an agreement where neither party is pleased.
Have it your way. Another nightmare overtook my sleep.
Yay, more nightmares. Back in the Torment Nexus, Tyrion.
I clutched the note tightly in my hands as I read it. Oh. I think I read the last time. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
it's a
Tyrion.
phrase voice.
There was so much that I wanted to tell you. So much that I wanted to show you. I'm afraid I was never meant to walk this path with you. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But don't let it extinguish the flickering flame I can see within you. Use my eyes. Peer beyond the divine gate just as I once did. He fucking has a secret brother, doesn't he?
There's gotta be some bullshit happening.
Use it to build your own path to happiness. Her eyes? I don't understand. Didn't matter. All I had to do was stop the execution. If I could just distract the knights long enough, I could save her, and we could run away. We would have to abandon our home, but there was nothing she couldn't do. I tried to sprint towards the gallows, but a knight grabbed my arm and lifted me back. Hey kid, you can't cross this point. Oh. That is why people think that they made him watch. It was just because he was trying to reach the thing and then people saw that and he just didn't deny it. I tried to break his grip by striking him with my bare fists. He just fruitlessly clenched against his plate armor. Hey, stop that! It wasn't doing anything, but I was in a frenzy. I just threw punch after punch. My knuckles were starting to bleed. Having had enough, the knight pinned me to the ground. Damn kid. I desperately struggled against him to no avail. In this position, I had no choice but to watch what was happening. Wait, stop! I made eye contact with my mother one last time. Her body went limp. I stared blankly at the hanging corpse. No, this isn't... Mom? I held her notes tightly in my hands, the paper nearly crumpling in my grip. I felt a comforting yet fleeting warmth from it. I was all alone now.
Tyrion?
Celeste, I snapped back awake. It was just another nightmare. It took me a while before I realized that tears were streaming down my face. I quickly tried to bring up my sleeve to wipe them away, but I realized that Celeste was firmly gripping my hands. What? Why are you...
Ah, sorry. You were kind of shouting in your sleep? You seemed to calm down whenever I held your hand.
Oh,
So I've been doing that.
oh,
Tyrion, are you okay? I know you're not, but
it's fine.
it's not fine. Does it have something to do with what happened to your mom? For the last 2 nights, you've been calling out for her in your sleep. Please, just talk to me.
Didn't have many people in my life after I left Sorinex. I only had Miss Timora, and my mother's death had always weighed heavily on her too. But Celeste had been there since I started my career. It all happened a long time ago. I lived here together with my mother in that old house. She was a merchant and a mage.
Your mom was a mage?
I guess the gift of magic skipped my generation. I could never use it. About 10 years ago, my mother's business partner was found murdered, and they found traces of magic at the crime scene.
They thought that your mom did it.
Miss Timora was my mom's attorney at the time. She did everything she could, but they couldn't find the real killer. I tried to stop her execution, but my voice started breaking.
Tyrion.
I'm sorry, Celeste.
What?
I was saving people from being killed like my mother was. I thought I'd finally moved on, but I'm back in Orinax. And these feelings are just as fresh in my mind as they were back then.
What was she like?
What?
What was your mom like?
I thought for a moment. She was amazing. She raised me by herself while working as a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
I know how it sounds, but she wasn't a scam artist. People would come to her with all sorts of problems. They would tell her all about their relationship issues, their financial troubles, even their existential crises. By the time she pulled a single tarot card, she already knew exactly what they needed to hear. Tarot readings are funny like that. You can assign any meaning you want to them. Sometimes she do them for me too. I always had something on my mind back then. Stupid kid stuff. But she always knew what to say to make me feel better. She always knew just what to say to make me feel better. It wasn't until years afterwards that I realized she had Eye of Horus too. I think she always felt bad that she was working all the time. On her days off, she'd always take me out with her. We'd eat at her restaurants, we'd play chess by the dogs. She's the one who taught me how to play. Sometimes we'd sail out at night and watch the lights of the city. Those memories are still happy for me, but
They remind you of what you've lost.
yeah. I still feel like I'm the same powerless kid from 10 years ago. I'm really sorry, Celeste. I know that I've been taking that out on you.
I get it. I know what it's like to lose someone like that. If it weren't for you, I'd still be trapped in that terrible night. You gave me my life back.
Celeste slowly clasped my hand within hers. It was warm and comforting. Had this been the warmth I'd been feeling for the last few nights?
I know you're dealing with a lot right now, but just let me be here for you.
I could feel myself dozing off. I had to snap myself awake. So sorry, the last few days have been a lot.
It's okay. Just rest now. I'll stay with you for as long as you need me to. I'm also feeling pretty tired, though. I'll just rest my eyes a bit.
For the first time since I arrived in Arnex, I'd finally received a good night's rest. I woke up the next morning feeling well rested, almost too much, in a way. Pillows and blankets felt like warm clouds embracing me. I didn't want to leave. Celeste? Are you there? My hand felt warm.
Fully clothed, mind you. Like she doesn't have any pajamas or anything, just like in her day clothes, with her hair still tied up and everything.
Oh, okay, yeah, because of the bow. Sure, yeah.
Hmm.
I could feel my heart stop. Celeste?
What do you want?
Her eyes slowly opened. Through half-lit eyes, she scanned her surroundings. We both immediately jumped out of bed.
So you're okay now, right? You seem to be doing better.
Yeah, thank you for last night. That is not some good
Don't
wording.
say that in this context.
There was the blood of my mouth before I realized how poorly I'd phrased that. I just cleared my throat. We should get ready for the trial.
Yep, the trial. Let's go do that.
I'd lost a lot of time, but it was my own fault for ignoring my fatigue for so long. I will just need to play this by ear. Okay.
You dropped my phone.
How are you for time? Do you think we can push to the end of the case?
I think, well, we can go until the end of the next segment, I think. I don't have anything else going on today, so...
Okay. Hey.
So, like, yeah, until the end of the trial segment.
What's up?
Oh boy. Is something wrong? No, not at all.
Yeah, why would anything be wrong?
It seemed we both silently agreed not to acknowledge what had happened. That was
Guys,
probably
it's
making
not that
things...
weird to share a bed with a friend, especially given the circumstances. Yeah, no, literally,
Yeah.
like... It's
Yeah.
not... It isn't weird, you're just making it weird.
Yeah. That was probably making things worse in hindsight. I see. Are you okay? It's just a lot to take in. I would never guess that one simple accident would turn into some gigantic conspiracy. And to think Justin was the misbehaving phantom this entire time. You know about that story? I've picked up some bits and pieces from the residents here and there. It was clearly a dark time for the city from the sounds of it. All the more reason to be grateful for your acquittal. Are you sure you're not getting ahead of yourself? I don't think so. We have proof that Justin destroyed the guardrail using his magic ring. You had nothing to do with what happened. It was really just an accident in every sense. I had to admit that I shared some of Dracogen's uneasiness. The Inquisition and Kingsguard were moving frantically when we left the tavern this morning. Surely had something to do with the stolen cargo, but something seemed off about their movements. It seemed like they were mobilizing for more than just a retrieve. I suppose it didn't matter either way. No matter what they had in store, I would acquit Dracogen. Court is now resumed for the trial of Stefanik Dracogen. During our last proceedings, the defense argues that the victim's death was a result of murder, not simple negligence. This was supported by a witness who claimed to have seen a spell cast on the victim before his death. Your Honor, over the last day we've investigated the crime further and new facts have come to light. Nevertheless, I maintain that my client is not to blame for Justin's death. Unfortunately, the blame lies with Justin himself. Is that so? Your Honor, the victim was wearing a magical ring that allowed him to cast conjuration magic. It seems that he entered the refinery in order to steal business documents from my client, and the ring was meant to aid in that. After he had stolen the documents, he activated the ring on the refinery catwalk. It malfunctioned in some way, creating an explosion of spatial energy. That energy is what broke apart the guardrail. trying to say that the victim was the culprit behind the most recent string of robberies? Unfortunately, I am, Your Honor.
Is that it, Mr. Cuthbert?
What are you talking about, Stewart? It's obvious that my client didn't have any hand in Justin's death.
And do you have any evidence of that?
Also, Rika Tudor saw a magic effect blast the guardrail apart.
We've been over this. Ms. Tudor had every reason to lie in her testimony last time.
She didn't know about Justin's ring. How could she have known to lie about something like that?
You're assuming that she didn't know about it beforehand. The two of them were known friends. It's not implausible that he showed it to her.
Well, what about the Crown Prince? He saw the effect, the magical effect as well.
For obvious reasons, the Crown Prince can't be called to testify in a case of this magnitude. As far as the courts are concerned, you can't use his testimony as evidence.
Okay, that is kinda BS.
Yep, that's fucked up.
She was being unreasonably obtuse, even more so than usual. What was she doing?
On the subject of the victim, we've also discovered new facts regarding his actions that morning. The prosecution would like to call Lucio Steelwind to the stand.
The Great General? The Grand General?
Let's go, it's my goat. Who's way too big for the witness stand. As many of you know, the serial robber stole cargo from an Imperial ship on the morning of the accident. We've since located the cargo, and what we found paints quite the picture of the victim's intentions that day.
I see. Bailiff, please escort the Grand General to the stands. Okay, I guess I'll just say it. Witness, please state your name and...
Are you really going to waste my time with that? We all know who I am.
Look, I just...
Enough. I'm giving my testimony now.
Huge aura.
Yup. Justin Way had been committing a string of robberies in Oranact Harbor, the last of which included an Imperial shipment of high-capacity energy cells. Way was working with insurrectionists who provided him with an advanced magical ring. He used that ring during his robberies. One of the ring's functions allowed him to teleport himself. The other allowed him to summon an item to him. Way had taken the stolen energy cells and placed a bomb within them. He was going to summon it into the refinery and detonate it.
What?
There was a bomb inside that thing? Father, by the Scaled Lord, why would you say that? What are you on about? I gave the testimony as you asked. Yes, but I thought you had enough sense to leave certain details out of it. What details?
Insurrectionists was planning to bomb the industrial district. How could a common and priestly rob an Imperial ship? Is the kingdom really so powerless?
He's so massive.
Yeah. That boy was a thief and a terrorist. He deserved what happened to him. I need to... let me just... yeah, let me... yeah. There. Deserved what happened to him.
Those details.
So they really were planning to use those energy cells to make a bomb. I can't believe Justin would agree to do something like this. He worked with the people there. Who would have anything to gain from doing something like this? Was Lucio trying to manufacture a catastrophe so that he could march his soldiers into Arnex?
Tyrion is so paranoid about him, and like for good reason. But I simply am choosing to see the best in the guy who is known for murdering many innocent people. What if he simply misunderstood?
I'm trying to think now. Was Justin also Ares? like was also the effect of Ares, a victim of Ares?
Maybe.
Hmm. No. I needed to think through this rationally. Both of the steel winds have been acting strangely lately. There was something else happening here. I guess it didn't matter. Okay,
Let's get pressing, probably, unless we have evidence.
let's see.
But everything
Yeah,
he's said so far, I think, checks out, quite frankly.
yeah, it does. Wait. No, 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 no. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. 15 feet.
Oh, yeah. No, that thing's way too far.
Objection!
No?
Apparently not. Maybe different part of it? What did he say before?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no.
Press, maybe?
Yeah. Why are you so sure that he was planning to target the refinery? He could have been planning to rob my clients and place the bomb somewhere else.
Arcane refineries such as your clients create volatile yet controlled chemical reactions. Those high-capacity energy cells alone had enough of an explosive yield to level a city block. If detonated near the refinery, the ensuing explosion would have been exponentially larger.
That's terrifying.
From the way the bomb was constructed, it seemed that it was meant to be as destructive as possible. Justin Way could have transported that bomb to his position at any moment. I find it difficult to believe that he'd risk bringing the bomb into the refinery if that weren't his intention. Was Justin really planning to blow up the refinery?
I don't know, it's not as if he can tell us. Still, Lucius making a lot of assumptions about what happens.
Yeah, I guess he's the type of person to jump to conclusions. He could be wrong about a lot of things. Okay, but we don't get to say, no, the bomb was too far away. Maybe we could maybe we press the rest of his statements, I don't fucking know.
Yeah. I've learned that Justin was quite skilled at breaking into secure places. But I never imagined he would be able to break into an Imperial ship without being caught.
He shouldn't have. The men stationed there were negligent. At least that's the most generous interpretation of what happened.
Generous? Do you have any proof to substantiate that claim?
What other explanation is there?
Well, you might want to stage a catastrophe in the heart of Unsanctus territory. That would let you march your soldiers right into the land of one of your rivals. Just to name one possible explanation. Mr. Cuthbert.
The prosecution does not refute the defense's statement. The prosecution also does not conclude that the victim was part of any insurrectionist group.
Could he summon any item he wanted?
He would need to affix a specific kind of energy crystal to the object he wanted to summon. We found such a crystal attached to the metal chest containing the bomb. There's no doubt that the ring was set to summon that chest.
How can you be so sure? I thought the ring was too damaged by the vet chemicals to identify that.
Luckily, the crystal attached to the bomb was not. We were able to verify its connection to the ring, however disrupted it was. It was clear that he meant to summon that chest into the refinery. It was only out of sheer luck that he died before that could happen.
Ah! I've been reading this wrong. Allows the caster to summon an object to a position within 15 feet.
Yeah, okay. Well, damn.
That makes more sense.
What's our evidence? What do we have going?
Sure.
Because we've pressed everything, so.
Bones and a personal effect for requirements. Doesn't dissolve in detrites. Yeah, conjuration magic. Wait, this is conjuration. Both of them are conjuration. Makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
Shaping response. Yeah. Mhm. Expanding prism. Hmm. Right. One of the dented crevices of the box. Oh! Huh? He was summoning the cats? Wait, no, huh? How was one part of this at the box and one part at the...
Yeah, that's a good question. That I still don't know.
Conjuration magic. It was... The leather trap was conjured. Conjured,
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, we pressed everything and we didn't get more out, which means we need to present some kind of evidence on something.
Objection!
No, not that. Hmm. There are traces of conjuration magic all over the thing.
Yeah, and the conjuration is how the teleportation worked, so.
But does the... Hmm.
Is there something wrong with the first two things he says? That seems correct.
Wait.
We don't have any proof of this, right?
The Mystery Phantom was robbing the Resurrectionists. He's saying that he's working with
Yeah,
them.
we could potentially try that.
Objection!
What?
Nope.
Um, feel...
Objection!
Okay, so... I was thinking that
What
the
did
fact
you
that
just present?
the chest, the photo of the chest.
Oh.
I'm thinking that because the conjuration magic, there were traces all over the box, it meant that it had been activated recently or something. So he had the chance to actually try that. But something else happens? Grand General, the ring allows the victim to teleport himself and summon objects to him. Do both of those magical effects belong to the school of conjuration magic? Also, I'm thinking that maybe you can't actually distinguish which spell you use. You always do both of them.
Possible. I think it's. I imagine it's you either always do both of them, or it's you always do one after the other, meaning you have to teleport first before teleporting an item.
Maybe.
Yes, They both involve instantaneous spatial movement.
Then I'm afraid you were wrong about what Justin did that day. He did summon the bomb to the refinery that day. Or at least he attempted to.
What are you talking about? The bomb was found in that old abandoned house. You were the one who alerted us to that.
That may be, but we identified that there were traces of conjuration magic on the
right,
box.
yeah, because when you try to teleport something, but it's like there's already something in that location, it'll briefly appear,
Oh!
but then it won't properly appear. So he must have accidentally summoned the box for a second, and then that destroyed the guardrail and pushed him in. And then it disappeared.
Oh! Does it appear and actually still push you?
I guess, I mean, that would make sense to me if that's how it went.
Or it's just as we said. Oh. He did both of them at once. The ring tried to do both of them at once. I think he did teleport, but he couldn't really control. No! Maybe the ring is just like the construct thing. No, not just like the construct thing, but it's dumb. So he tries to teleport the box, it didn't work, so the ring automatically just teleported him. Because that's the next thing that he could do.
Maybe. Possible, like, I wonder if because it's affixed to both spells at once, and if it does do them both at once, I imagine if that's potentially then manifested by swapping places with the object in question, i.e. he momentarily swapped places with the box was torn open, the guardrail, then when he teleported back he would have fallen through.
I was kind of thinking something along those lines when they said that the teleports and swaps place. So I was thinking that, okay, no, not swap place, but summon. But I didn't think about like summoning to the object to that spot and then teleporting with like swapping, teleporting objects to that spot and then swapping places to that spot. That would make sense. Huh. Okay. Let's just check here.
The position that the caster tries to teleport to is occupied by any physical object. They may briefly appear at that position before the spell fails, and I believe it has the same for the object summoning spell.
Yeah. I don't think this would manifest as swapping places with the object as an effect that was possible to do.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but
there's
either
still
way, I
something
think he
there.
probably
Yeah.
momentarily summoned the box, and that's what killed him.
Yeah.
And then
I
it couldn't
do
actually stay there because there was an object in that place.
Yeah, I do think that is like something about the what did it call again? Something about the summoning is what caused him to die, but I'm not sure now if it's because it caused him to teleport or if it's because the target of the teleportation got messed up with. Like, did it teleport
Yeah.
because it wasn't did it teleport and it wasn't supposed to, or did it teleport and it did it a different way? Anyway,
Have to see.
Justin's ring was damaged in the accident. It couldn't have been activated at any point after he died. He must have attempted to summon the bomb that morning.
Justin could have simply summoned the box to the abandoned house before he planted it at the refinery.
I have a witness who can confirm that the metal chest has been in the abandoned house since the night before the accident.
Then it must have been teleported in preparation for the bombing.
No one knew about the house other than the victim and a few delinquents still went. They wouldn't carelessly move around a dangerous bomb without a good reason.
If it had been summoned, why was it in the abandoned house instead of the refinery?
Why wasn't the bomb found in the refinery?
Rotation spell failed.
The ring was activated, teleportation spell failed. No, not the teleportation, the summoning.
Yep.
Because the summoning spell ultimately failed. He tried to summon the large chest on the catwalk, but there wasn't enough room. The spell failed, and the resulting spatial shunting damaged the chest and blew apart the guardrail, huh? Oh, is that what it means by briefly appear? It's not just visual?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, I think it briefly appeared, destroyed the guardrail, and then disappeared because it couldn't actually teleport there because something was in the way.
Yeah, makes sense. Sounds like he's stupid.
He's so fucking massive. Well, you've contradicted yourself, Mr. Cuthbert.
And how's that?
Your entire defense is based on the testimony of Masurika Tuda.
I went looking for him and spotted him on the catwalk. He looked like he was talking to someone. That's when I saw a flash of magical light. Justin got blasted with a spell. He ripped apart the guardrail he was leaning on, and he fell into that vat of chemicals.
She thought that the victim had been blasted with a spell. If what you're saying is true, then that would imply that Justin summoned the chest right onto his location.
It's possible that Masurika was mistaken about that one detail.
Your entire case is predicated on her testimony. Even if even you don't have confidence in her testimony, I don't think you have much of a case. But let's assume that Justin did summon the chest at his location. That also contradicts Ms. Tudor's testimony. Summoning the chest at his position wouldn't have just inflicted damage on the guardrail. Attempting to summon that large container would have inflicted damage on him as well. Now you could argue that the spatial shunting was what ultimately pushed the victim off the catwalk, but in our last session, you were adamant that the victim fell in after the rail was destroyed. Look, it's fine, he swapped places with the box, I'm saying, that's what happened.
I did say that, but...
That theory is not disproven, I think. That's also ignoring the fact that Mr. Wei had been using that ring for several months. He was a master thief and had been expertly using that ring to escape sites of his robberies. He would know the dangers of spatial shunting.
She was actually making a lot of great points, and they didn't seem to contradict anything we'd learned so far. Rika seemed so sure of what she saw. The Crown Prince even confirmed it in what he told us. They both even mentioned a prism-shaped flash of light when the guardrail broke. They had to have seen Justin attempt to summon that metal container. What was going on? I needed to think through this rationally and review everything. I don't remember this music.
I like this music though.
With all
I
these
don't know,
facts...
it's familiar. I think we've heard it before.
Yeah, probably. With all these facts laid out, there had to be an explanation that was consistent with all of them. It was difficult to get into Justin's headspace before the accident happened, but I know one thing.
He used the device when he wasn't supposed to. He didn't disappear like he usually did. Instead, there was an explosion of energy. I was almost caught by it. I barely escaped the blast.
Wait, he tried to teleport while he was on the catwalk? According to Queen, he activated the ring on the catwalk. Wait... Does the ring function have to be adjusted by some external factor or something? So he literally... not sure. I'm making too many theories based on nothing. Okay.
Yep.
How did Justin use the ring when he was on the catwalk? He seemed to think that he was trying to teleport, but from what happened afterwards, he had probably activated the summoning spell.
What if...
Attempted teleportation.
And summoning?
Oh. I think attempted teleportation and summoning, maybe? I don't know.
They were both true. Okay. Yeah.
I was right!
Still-
Yay, yippee! And
Still
you were
wins.
also right, because he did say they probably did them at the same time.
The ring must have been designed to activate the teleportation spell and the summoning spell at the same time. Justin wasn't affected by the spatial shouting because he was being teleported elsewhere.
That's an awfully large leap in logic. I doubt you have anything to substantiate it.
You said it yourself, didn't you? It's kind of weird, honestly. Artificially fitted into rings usually only has one function. Why is that?
Unlike spells cast by a mage, artificery needs to differentiate which spell to cast. Usually, devices with multiple spells will have some kind of switch or multiple buttons.
Yeah. There was no need for the ring to differentiate between which spells you cast. Both spells were linked to each other, and they were being activated at the same time.
That would explain Miss Tuda's testimony.
When the summoning spell failed, his teleportation must have failed as well. He must have tried to catch himself on the guardrail that had been there moments ago, but it had been destroyed by the failed summoning. He fell right into the vat.
If your theory is true, why would he try to plant the bomb on the catwalk? That would be the worst place to put it.
She did have a point there. If Justin had been using the ring to teleport during his thefts, he should have known about spatial shunting. It was obvious that the large metal container wouldn't fit on the catwalk. And Dracogen's office was close by too. If he wanted to plant the bomb, a closed room would have been far better. Why did Justin use the ring when he was on the catwalk? Why would he activate the ring when he should have known it would fail? Had no knowledge of the summoning spell.
I think
I think that's it.
it could be. Yeah.
He didn't know. He didn't know. He was uncogniferous.
He was not cogniferous. What?
He didn't know the ring would summon the bomb to his position.
That's ridiculous. How could he possibly not know? He'd been using that ring in his robberies for months.
Someone else gave him that ring, Grand General. They could have only told him about the teleportation function, not the summoning function. For whatever reason, he decided to teleport while he was on the catwalk. Queen even said that he activated it when he wasn't supposed to. Where was Justin supposed to be when he activated the ring? That must imply that he was expected to activate the ring somewhere else. Was supposed to be inside Dracogen's office.
Yeah.
If someone had really wanted to plant an explosive in their refinery, the best place would have been in my client's office. Whoever gave Justin that ring expected him to activate the ring while he was in there. He would have teleported away, none the wiser to the fact that he was switching places with the bomb. Yeah, switching places in But I suppose that the spell could have been attuned to just be directly at the activation spots. Because it did say like anywhere within 15 feet, but so I was just wondering if but was he targeting something? No, but it could probably just be exactly where he was, yeah.
But again, he's been using the ring for months. I find it difficult to believe that the ring would have a summon function if its only purpose was to summon the bomb.
You're right. He must have been summoning something else through each of the places he was robbing. What was Justin summoning through each of the crime scenes?
False evidence of
if-
insurrections. Of treason, yeah. Summoning false evidence.
He was planting false evidence of treason.
What? It's all making sense. That
At some of the crime scenes, the City Watch found chests containing weapons, explosives, and illegal communications. The victims were never the ones who reported the robberies, it was always someone else. At first I thought the serial robber was trying to reveal dissidents, but the opposite was true. Whoever was behind this was using Justin to frame people for treason. And they were targeting members of the workers' union. Grand General, you knew something was strange, didn't you? That's why you took the victims into protective custody, instead of charging them with treason.
I don't answer to you, boy.
That might as well have been an admission. Either way, it seemed like I finally found a proper motive. Someone was paying Justin to plant false evidence on members of the workers' unions. This person was also filing false reports to make it sound like there were tensions between them and Drakshan. Was the bomb also a part of this plot? Would they try to raise tensions further by causing a catastrophe? Who would benefit from something like that? Who indeed? It couldn't have been Lucio. If it were, he would have simply charged the union members with treason. Von Sanctus, oh, I thought it was Von Sanctus, didn't make any sense either. He might have had something to gain from demonizing the workers' unions, but he's the one who have had the most to lose from that bomb destroying his lands. Could it be Sybil? I didn't know that much about her personally. All I knew was that her noble house controlled the judicial and legislative branches. Did she have something to gain from orchestrating this? No matter who it was, I still didn't have any evidence connecting them to the robberies. That's why they had Justin do their dirty work. They did everything they could to cover up their involvement. The only connection I had was Queen. The mastermind behind this obviously never considered. The mastermind behind this obviously never considered that someone could talk to her. But according to her, they were also able to talk to her like I could. I doubted that the church would suspend the trial just so I could try to catch a wandering cat. What physical evidence was related to Queen? Yeah.
The
There
color.
had to be something that could tell me who was working for her. Either of them?
Which half?
This leather strap. Justin dropped it before he fell into the vats, and the Crown Prince mentioned that Justin grabbed the animal before he fell. Oh, I missed that part.
He needed to simply follow the plan. Instead, he tried to betray me at the last moment. He even tried to pull me in with him. Luckily, the only thing harmed was my neckband.
Justin grabbed Queen before he activated the ring. He must have ripped the collar that was around her neck. This strap had the numerals V on it.
Come on. Okay, the other bit of leather.
Yeah. Oh, so I thought. But there was something else I found that changed the meaning of that ring engraving. Good call on connecting that with the strap right away. This strap has engraved on it. They were two halves of a whole. Not two halves, but...
Yep.
Or was it Vieta?
Vieta.
I'm pretty sure I saw the name Violetta, so.
Yeah.
But maybe it's Vieta. I don't know.
I guess they're going with... Yeah, it could just be Vieta, and that like makes sense here. Because I haven't heard the name, but... Neither of those spells Queen, but it's possible she responded to a different name. Oh!
Yeah.
I thought that.
Okay, no, he didn't hear it.
Yeah, I thought that it was on a flashback or something that he wasn't present in.
It was like a question mark names thing we were hearing where I don't think it was clear at the time whether Tyrion was hearing it or just us.
Okay. I felt like I heard a name like that somewhere before. Oh. Oh no.
I don't know, dude. Who did say it?
Dude. Yeah, that is the problem here. What are we supposed to do about that?
No clue.
Wait,
What the hell?
is it actually mentioned somewhere and we missed it? Just in case, you know? Let's see. Okay.
They're so
Well,
fucking mean to us.
it would have been very funny if they had an incantation and included that name. Okay. Huh. Okay. Was it the Crown Prince?
Oh, auto notification on my phone.
Was it like maybe when he got us into the dimension?
Maybe
No. This just said that
something about Von Sanctus.
dimension.
Sybil? Yep, apparently.
Why did I indulge him,
Thank you,
Knight?
Admiral.
He seems harmless.
A line.
Anyways, you're waiting for Violetta to return, aren't you?
Yeah, okay.
Von Sanctus was waiting for Violetta. Could that be the name engraved on her collar? But how could he even be involved in this? Even he wouldn't be insane enough to blow up his own city over his feud with Drakagen. No, there had to be something more to this. There was only one way to find out. Your Honor, I believe there's only one person who can truly tell us the true state of insurrection in Narnax. And that's its ruling lord, Lloyd von Sanctus.
Lloyd, are you joking?
Is something wrong, Grand General?
It's nothing.
Without waiting for the bailiff, the Grand General marched away from the stand and took a seat in the gallery.
Thank you for taking the stand today, Your Grace.
I don't see why I have to take the stand. Surely the report from the City Watch should be enough.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't expect you to know much about what goes on in your lands.
You little brat!
I think what Mr. Cuthbert means to say is that you are able to provide a more valuable perspective as the city's ruling lord. I'm sure you can understand, seeing as how confusing these reports of insurrection have been.
Very well, I'll tell you exactly what the state of insurrection is in my city. My city watch has been hard at work apprehending these insurrectionists, and we've been doing so with no collateral damage. They've been growing in number, however, no doubt because these unions have been feeding the people's discontent. From what I understand, they were even planning to plant a bomb in the refinery. Thank the Scaled Lord nobody was hurt. Tensions have been getting worse and worse, and the steel ones have only been feeding the flames.
Well, he's obviously wrong. We know that someone is trying to frame the unions.
Yeah, but we don't have any hard evidence to prove it yet. Until we can do that, it's our word against his. But if I'm lucky, his words will give me exactly what I need. Do we have anything for this? Um, I guess it's press. Yeah. Yeah,
Press everything.
City Watch?
They are my men. They only succeed under my leadership.
Clearly.
I know someone like you can't appreciate what I do for the people, but I should be commended for what I'm doing. I've peacefully coordinated the arrest of countless dangerous individuals, and have done so without any bloodshed. That's more than I can say for some of the other noble houses.
He was obviously just stroking his ego, but I couldn't discount the fact that the Arenax City Watch technically answered to him. That would have definitely made these frame jobs easier if you were involved. By feeding discontent, do you mean they were advocating for basic human rights?
I'm not in the mood to have this argument with you again, boy. You seem to like evidence so much, so here you have it. Ever since these unions popped up, the number of people being charged with treason has also risen. And all of those suspects were known members of various workers' unions.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Say what you want, your ridiculous conspiracy theories have no place here.
We would see about that. I'm sure it's a big relief for you, Von Sanctus.
You seem to have gotten it into your head that I was somehow involved in this plot. But what would I have to gain from something like this? I may not own many of the businesses in Ornax's industrial district, but it is still my land. I would have the most to lose from orchestrating a catastrophe like this.
That was still the one element that didn't make sense to me, and he knew that. Was he truly not involved, or was there some other reward he would reap from the destruction of the industrial district? I won't deny that, at least in regards to the Grand General. I doubt someone of your standing would honestly care.
I resent that remark, boy.
You may think you can fool the gallery, but I know your real opinions. If it weren't for the workers' unions encroaching on your businesses, I bet you wouldn't give a damn about these tensions.
Dissidence affects far more than just the commoners, boy. It has vast implications on every on every aspect of trade throughout the city.
Assuming such dissidence actually exists.
I've seen it, and I have the records to prove it. The so-called mist-weaving phantom stole several weapons and other dangerous items. We've had to massively restrict all potentially dangerous items coming into the harbor. It's been an absolute headache for our military as well.
Oh, no testimony? But
Then why the fucking crazy ass shipment?
yeah,
Objection!
no? Okay,
Maybe the crystals?
yeah, the crystals, gotta be.
Objection!
Yep.
Von Sanctus, why did you agree to testify today?
Why? You wished for me to testify on the state of insurrection in Ornax, did you not? I was merely doing my civic duty.
Well, I think you took the stand for another reason. You wanted to reclaim control of the narrative, right in front of the people in the gallery.
Think what you will. This is just baseless slander.
I must agree, Mr. Cuthbert. Please refrain from insulting the current witness. He took the stand at your request. I guess I can't disagree with that, Your Honor, but the witness made one mistake. He lied in order to perpetuate the narrative.
Again with the baseless accusation.
Von Sanctus, you testified that you've had to restrict all dangerous items coming into Arnax, but you were the one who ordered those high-capacity energy cells from the Crown Prince. Those same energy cells were used to construct the bomb Justin was supposed to plant at the refinery.
What did you know about that?
You really don't leave your men much, do you? I collected statements from the Crown Prince about that shipment. I was even the one that found the bomb before it could be set off.
What? Arya! Why wasn't I informed about this?
It wasn't directly relevant to your case.
I have no doubts that you were restricting trade in an attempt to pretend you were doing something about the thefts and insurrectionists. You must have ordered those cells from the Crown Prince, knowing that it would be difficult for anyone to get his testimony. Luckily, I have a way with people.
More like Aster is just a giant fanboy.
Regardless, one fact is clear. You didn't just restrict all of the items coming to Aranax, you also ignored those restrictions to ship in the dangerous materials used to construct the bomb.
So that's your game. I knew you didn't bring me on the stand just to testify. What could possibly lead you to believe that I was involved with that thief?
Well, Violetta seems to be very involved with him.
I knew it! How did you even?
He looked nervously around the room before catching himself.
So what is it then? Are you going to call my cat on the stand to testify?
No, I think you do just fine.
You little brat! Fine. You want my testimony? I'll tell you exactly what's wrong with your foolish theory. I've said this time and time again. What would I have to gain from blowing up my own land? I would have destroyed countless factories and refineries. Hundreds of lives would have been lost. Not to mention what that would do to my standing. It would render me completely powerless. My city would have been left defenseless. I'd just be leaving my land right open for Lucio to march in and maintain order.
And there was his final defense. The one argument that I didn't have a counter for.
What he's saying makes a lot of sense.
I know, I still don't understand why he would be involved in something like this. He may be petty, but he wouldn't have lasted long in the nobility if he were a complete moron. He wouldn't have done this just to spite Trakogen or the unions. There had to be something else he was trying to accomplish.
But what could be worth attacking his land? No matter what he got from it, it couldn't be worth giving up power to Lucio.
Something else had to be happening here. Yeah, let's just press, I guess.
Yep.
I must agree with Lord Von Sanctus, Mr. Cuthbert. I don't see any reason to entertain this. Oh?
If Mr. Cuthbert wants to waste the court's time with this line of question, I believe we should let him. Let him get it out of his system.
Something was strange about the tone of her voice. It was like she was overplaying how she usually spoke during our trials. Was she covering for me? Seeing as how those facilities are no longer owned by you, I don't imagine you seeing that as a loss.
Please, I know you wish to paint me as a monster, as you do with every other noble that crosses your path. Do you honestly think I'd sacrifice so many lives without a good reason?
Which implies that there is a reason you might make such a sacrifice.
That's...
He stopped himself before drawing in a slow breath.
I am not some bloodthirsty maniac. If you want to pursue the nobles with real blood on their hands, perhaps you should look toward the Grand General.
Witness, may I remind you that my father is sitting in the gallery?
The Duke practically choked on his own words as his head whipped to look over to the Grand General. He stammered for a bit before he continued.
Well, anyways...
Are you really telling us the truth? As the Duke of Commerce, I'm sure your holdings extend beyond the city of Aranax.
Aranax is our main trading hub with the other nations. Even if I don't personally own most of the facilities in the city, our entire trade network is built upon them.
Without those facilities, supply lines would crumble and nationwide manufacturing would grind to a halt.
These were all really good points, which raised the question as to why he thought this was worth it. Was he really willing to sacrifice global trade, or did he have something else in mind to stop that from happening? Would that really happen? For someone of your status, surely you have your own armed forces.
I have access to some armed guards, perhaps, but they exist to carry out the law and protect the city from bandits and thieves. A kingdom would never trust such a small force to protect a key city like Ornac, especially after an act of insurrection.
So what was his plan then? Was he trying to set the Grand General up for another massacre? Or did he have some way to maintain order without the need for Lucius' intervention? That was the last piece I needed to establish his motive. Well, Sanctus, can you add what you just said to your testimony?
Whatever.
Huh.
Press again?
Yeah, maybe. You are the Duke of Commerce. Your gold could buy a lot of things, armed forces included.
Yes, but it can't buy trust or loyalty. A kingdom would never abide me hiring mercenaries to protect a key city. Not when we have our own military to do so.
Perhaps the kingdom would be persuaded otherwise, considering the news surrounding the Grand General's actions in the countrysides.
Maybe, but they would never allow me to hire mercenaries based in a town filled with hidden insurrectionists. We'd risk ceding more ground to anyone trying to stage a revolution.
Again, everything he was saying was true. There had to be a way for... He was planning to work around that.
It really doesn't make any sense. He clearly thought this through. He wasn't just being reckless.
He's making a lot of good points, which means the real reason has to be something that he would circumvent them somehow. He would have ruined industry in Narnax, and he would have invited the Grand General into his territory. He must have had a way to mitigate both of those hits to his power, and what he gained would have been worth that. Huh. What? Huh?
I have no idea what we're supposed to present.
It has to be on this statement.
Yeah.
To maintain order in a city under attack. I'm gonna try this blindly.
Objection!
No?
Nope. There is once again technically nothing stopping us from brute forcing.
Yeah.
Objection!
I guess. Yeah.
Objection!
Just trying to understand anything remotely political.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh,
House Von Sanctus commands the entirety of our kingdom's industrial output. It directs the flow of trade throughout our kingdom. Every cog in the machinery of commerce, from the extraction of raw materials to the construction of finished products, was my concern. Of course, one could not expect a workforce of commoners to operate as a perfect unit. People made mistakes, people got injured, people got sick, sometimes people even died. Such were the flaws of man. There was no way around it. At least, that's what I'd always thought. You see, Arcaris is the nation south of Wyverngard. It's a small nation, dwarfed by the juggernaut that was our marvelous kingdom. But they were protected by the Ordo Australis, a peacekeeping organization that had every other nation in the world under its thumb. They were quite useful allies, and one could purchase raw materials and products from them on the cheap. I'd always been curious about how they could turn a profit while charging so low. I decided to travel there myself. I wanted to see what their secret was.
Child labor?
And what I saw shook me more than anything else I'd ever seen. It was beautiful. It was perfect.
Okay, that's a cool story, but what just happened? Like, we didn't
I
even.
don't know! What the fuck
Pro-
is happening?
We didn't even properly present anything. We just clicked the button. Okay.
I saw legions of workers, obedient beasts of burden. Every hand knew its task, every foot knew where to stand, every minute was measured. Supervisors always stood watch over them like a noble lord overlooking their kingdom. They never needed to bark orders, they simply needed to remind everyone that there was always someone watching. Arcaris was small, but its population was dense. I drove by large stone buildings that towered over anything I'd witnessed in Wyverngard. The people were packed next to each other. There was only enough room for them to breathe. There'd never be enough for everyone, but that just kept the people hungry. It was only later that I realized that this was part of the glorious design. Jobs were always available, and they were sold to the lowest bidder. Anyone who broke under the strain could easily be thrown away and replaced. There was always someone else waiting, eager to take what they had. It was a grand symphony of efficiency. It was a marvelous machine that never stopped. In that moment, in the moment that when I witnessed divinity itself, I knew that this was the future of industry. No, this was the future of humanity itself.
Bro, just. You know that Bill.
Fucking
Have you.
turbo capitalist here, holy shit.
Yeah, have you watched that Bill Watts video, History of the Entire World, I guess?
Yep.
Yeah. Capitalism, you can make a religion of this.
Yep.
Basically.
Yep.
Nothing I'd built in Wyverngard could even compare to the utopia they'd created there. I spoke with their leaders. They told me about their plans. They told me about the arcane constructs, mindless machines that did everything they were told. They'd done the impossible. They'd improved upon perfection. We no longer needed the commoners in order to thrive. I would be the master of my own universe.
Objection!
You really are a fool, aren't you, Von Sanctus?
Why?
Because you still believe I'd destroy my city just to spite your client?
No, it seems your plan was far more insidious than that. Wait, so that was just
How
a
did you
random?
learn this? Where
Hmm.
does it? Was that some crazy artist shit? Like,
Maybe. Let's see where this goes. I thought it over, and there is really no other explanation. You were really planning to do it, weren't you? You were planning to defend the city using a legion of arcane constructs. I suppose.
tons of arcane constructs. I just never noticed it. It's hidden there in plain sight.
Yeah. Yeah. I also never noticed it. Yeah. I think I've read the
What?
words, but I didn't realize that what the concept they're connected to, you know? I was just
Yup,
thinking
no,
of
I just
arcane
never paid
stuff.
attention.
Yeah.
Just never paid attention to the stuff that wasn't stolen.
Arcane constructs? Are you referring to those suits of armor at the Imperial Academy? That's correct, Your Honor. I have a shipping report proving that the witness received a large shipment of arcane constructs recently. And according to the Rebel Master, you've been receiving shipments like that for the last few months.
So what if I have? I don't.
His heads whipped around the room, first to the gallery, then to the Grand General himself. Lucio quietly narrowed his eyes at him. Von Sanctus practically flinched at his glare.
You filthy little upstart! You're going to ruin everything.
Your Grace?
So it is true then.
Duke's teeth were so clenched that they might shatter. His breath was practically oozing the vitriol that he wanted to throw at me.
You are not going to be the one who undoes me. Not you! It's about time someone taught you your place, you little rat.
I am ready when you are, Von Sanctus. Come and lose another match. Oh! Okay, the argument may have nothing to do with chess, but that was a banger line.
Yup.
You think I was planning to use those constructs for combat? I was merely, just going to use those constructs for labor. I was planning to use those constructs to work in my factories. Yes, that's it.
Wait, what?
Wait, what's that? Fuck.
Huh? Huh? Okay.
I'm consistently so lost on what we're supposed to present during this trial. God, the music is banger though.
Basically. Those constructs for labor. There were the 30 tons of bronze. Was that relevant? I don't think so, maybe. Jewels.
Is it genuinely just a bomb? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, we know what time it is then. Let's say the arcane crystals first. Plans to use the constructs for labor after the catastrophe. His plan was to do that plan to do that was based on one large assumption. Oh, right. This time we have to be careful.
What was the assumption? The reports of insurrection? Sorry, no, the tensions with the Union? I don't know. What was the assumption?
The assumption was
I'm
that Lucio
dumb,
was
I'm
going to bring his wrath into the city. They've been bringing the City Watch
guess.
attention to them. But that's the City Watch, that is not the... Oh, wait, was Lucio the City Watch? He was the Nation Watch, right? The Nation Guard?
Yeah.
I want to say this anyway. No...
We're gonna lose. Have you saved the game?
No.
Fuck!
I
You're so
I don't imagine that the consequences will be that harsh.
Presented these already. Can't be them.
Yeah, not this, not this.
Is it the reports of tension between the unions? Is it the union tensions? That's the only thing I can think of.
Maybe.
Yes.
You don't own any of the factories or refineries in our next industrial district, Los Santos. What jobs could you possibly add them fuel?
I have other cities in which I do business.
Then why would you import and keep them in Arnax? I have no doubts that you plan to use those contracts as part of a labor force, but you'd only be able to do that after your bomb destroyed the factories that were already there. It was a pretty good plan, Los Santos. I'm almost surprised you came up with it.
Get his ass!
You would stage an attack on your city, use your Legion constructs to restore order, and then use them as a labor force to reduce the damage. Selling your constructs nationwide would have been easy after a demonstration like that.
It was more than that, wasn't it, Lloyd?
Arya,
Constructs follow orders. They're not vulnerable to the disorganization and chaos of living soldiers. They'd be less likely to commit the atrocities my father has been allowing to happen in the countryside. With the recent news, you had the perfect opportunity to use those constructs to encroach on the Steelwinds' domain.
That's preposterous! Completely and utterly preposterous! There is no conspiracy! These insurrectionists are real! You have nothing that ties me to justice! What proof do you have that I was working with that boy anyway? Everything he's been doing has nothing to do with this, me.
Huh? I just went straight for the... It wasn't disputable proof, but I did have something that at least proved the Pila family was involved. What was that? Was it this that said? Imperial ship owned by Crown Prince Esther. That is the involvement, right?
Yeah? Oh, I don't think so.
No?
Nope. We're
Uh-oh.
gonna lose. We have one. I think we can present one more thing.
Yeah.
Can't do this one again.
I mean... Who were the 4 pillars? Sybil was one. Okay, that is
Sybil von Sanctus,
Steelwind.
Steelwind and Freyga.
Freyga. Okay.
Freyga isn't involved in this case. But
Yeah.
We do have von Sanctus, Sybil, and Steelwind. This doesn't seem relevant.
We did this one, right?
Yeah, I think. Is this the Mist-Weaving Phantom? I don't fucking know. What about any of this proves anything? I don't get it.
Was like, is something from this? Something here imply a connection with the Pillar family that I don't know about?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, cause some, like both of these show clear involvement with someone from the popular families. Oh, not popular families, but with Justin.
Yeah. Do we have literally the cat under people? I don't think so, right?
We do.
We do. There's no way that's correct.
There is no way. If it was correct, surely it would be through this.
Well, okay, what are we even presenting on real quick? What is the claim? Nothing that ties me to Justin. Is there anything on the ring? No. Is it the fucking cat?
Are we sure it's not the ring?
I don't know.
Like,
There's nothing in like the ring's description or text at all that would
yeah, but it's
that would
like
suggest.
a piece of high technology. No, that's too vague. It's not this. It's not this. I guess it's not the ring.
We just used this, so surely that isn't it.
And it also does not really make much sense.
Yep.
This, I guess, could have something, but I don't see anything. Wait. The king? No, that we are still talking about Justin. And the hint that Tyrion said is that something connects with the four pillar families.
Yeah.
But how does that connect to Justin? Oh wait, connects Justin to the four pillar families. Was that it?
I guess. Can't check the text log, I don't think so.
I don't think so, yeah. No. Oh my god, we still have more statements to present on. No. Oh, Justin is the Mist-Weaving Phantom, so... No.
What if it really is the cat? Just literally the cat.
It would be that. Oh! As the vinegar was also there at the time and saw Justin yelling at a hairless animal. I think this
Yeah, I think
is-
that's probably too vague though, isn't it? Like the saw him yelling at a hairless animal doesn't
We-
necessarily inherently implicate any of the pillar family.
Yeah, we haven't
We'd have to
established...
present-
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think we'd have to present the cat first, if anything.
Oh! I don't have any other idea, so... Before anything else, just taking a quick look here. No. No.
Fuck.
Okay. Whew. Thank
Just
God.
have to restart the argument, okay. Good.
Okay.
So is the union tensions on this one?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay. Oh, so
Is
now,
it-
now we are more safe. Now that we know the consequences, or lack thereof. Let's. Wait, did we already? We did this?
Yeah, we did the caller
Uh,
immediately and it wasn't correct.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Is it just straight up the Mistweaving Phantom? My only guess is Mistweaving Phantom owns a ring. Nope. But it's probably not the. Okay, it is the ring.
What about this ring, Von Sanctus? It was a crucial tool in many of Justin's robberies.
Well, what about it? You can't tie that ring to me.
My thoughts exactly?
Literally.
Okay. It was fitted with that feature that was a lot more advanced than what's available to the public. Only a Pillar family would have access to something like that.
I feel like that's something that should be like, even if that's something we technically know, I think that should be written in the item's description.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in Ace Attorney, any evidence that you use to like point out a contradiction, the relevant thing that you end up pointing out about the evidence is in the evidence's description, unlike in this case where it is not.
I tend to agree, yeah.
But that's... Surely that's conjecture at best.
Maybe, but it still points to the fact that someone of high status was involved in this.
He was working with insurrectionists. Justin was loyal to the insurrectionists. Those dissidents are crafty, and they are all over Wyvern. That boy was one of them. He was working hand in hand with them.
And
Now
then
is
here
it
we put
this?
Mistweaving Phantom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Justin was truly working with these insurrectionists, then why did he rob so many of them?
Oh, well,
Not only did he rob them of all of their possessions, his robberies reveals them to the authorities. Do you seriously think he would do that to the very people he was working with?
then he must have betrayed them. He was in massive debt, wasn't he? He must have become desperate and took whatever he could to pay those off.
How did you know about Justin Way's debts?
Oh, I merely inferred it. It's not uncommon for peasants to overextend themselves financially.
Right.
I don't have to prove anything to you. That boy was desperate, and both of us know it. He was a thieving rat. He had loyalty to no one.
Hmm.
He would betray anyone to pay off his debts.
Is there something in Rika's testimony about his character?
They didn't steal the gold inside the safe.
That is something again.
Yeah.
Yup.
Except there was one person he clearly didn't betray, Von Sanctus. When he entered my client's office, he successfully broke into his safe. He had every opportunity to take the gold there, but he chose not to.
So he had a crisis of conscience. So what?
You're trying to paint Justin Wayne as some kind of heartless criminal who spotted the insurrections. However, that's completely contradicted by his own actions. He had no idea about the fact that he was planting evidence of insurrection within the homes of his targets. He had no idea that he would be planting a bomb in the refinery using your ring. And he had no idea that the person telling him to do these things was you, Lloyd Von Sanctus. The Duke's eyes nervously shot around the courtroom. He looked like a cornered animal. Every eye was on him. He could have denied everything, but his nervous indignation had betrayed what he'd done.
There's no evidence, Mr. Cuthbert.
What?
There's no evidence that actually proves he was involved with this. You only have the ring, and that won't be concrete enough.
That's right! There's no evidence tying me to that boy!
That's when we connect.
Now the cat's gonna come up,
Yeah, but it should
for sure.
have worked. Hey, Matt. Stewint, what are you doing?
You can't indict someone with this little evidence, especially not a duke. If I were to bring this to trial, it would never hold.
You're completely right! You don't have any evidence against me. I made sure to cover all of my tracks.
But everyone here knew he did it. It was written all over his face a moment ago. He was going to blow up half of my city just so he could sell some constructs. Countless lives would have been lost. After all that, was he seriously going to get away with this? Come on, there had to be something. There was always something. It's a little awkward that all of his thoughts are in the past tense. But they are thoughts that, like, closely tied to how he's feeling at that moment, you know?
Yeah.
They don't feel like thoughts with the benefit of hindsight. They always leave something behind. But he was careful about this. He kept his distance from Justin and used Violetta to deliver his communications. The only reason that I found out was because of my ability to talk to animals. And it's not as if I could prove that either. You could. You absolutely could, my dude. You put
Yeah,
some
figure it out.
animal in a closed room, and then you make the animal come out, and you ask the animal what he saw, what was in there. Done. Ready. There was only one move I had left.
Glaring like that is unbecoming of you, boy.
Again.
None can remain concealed.
Yep.
There had to be something he left behind. Some sort of mistake he made. He was really careful about this. Just had to hold out hope that he slipped up somehow. And he completely forgot about why he talked with Ruby about not using the eye so much anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, that
What are we
is.
presenting? Yep.
Could anyone? Oh,
Could anyone prove that I was communicating with that boy? No, I made sure that all of my communications were delivered through send message. Bell.
Cast a projectile voice to communicate with your targets. Okay. 30 feet is a lot. But okay.
I never actually met that boy in person. I just used Violetta to see him.
Damn it all. Send message wouldn't leave any evidence. It was also a conjuration spell, and those traces were already on Justin because of the rain. Consectus planned for this. Oh, okay,
We
okay.
just straight up project the cat into his head.
Okay. Yeah, that is just a generic message.
Did they use the ring in any way? No, that ring may be advanced, but it can't be tied to me. Commissioned it anonymously, and the officer that made it has already returned to Arcaris. Even if they did know who he was, they would never have enough time or evidence to extradite him here.
He had the ring manufactured in a way that couldn't be tied to him. How long had he been planning this?
And no choice but to have the constructs pass through the border officially. Would have been impossible to move that much cargo into Oranax secretly.
There was nothing there for me to use.
Luckily for me, that container was already abandoned on the beach. Cast magic through Violetta to transport the container to the house. Then, when that boy placed the crystals inside the chest, I used Violetta to move the bomb into place.
Huh? How is... Does he have another
He
spell
was-
that we don't know about to control
Yes, he was
Violetta?
using something to cast magic through the cat.
Yeah.
Of course, that bomb was constructed personally. I made sure to only use materials that the boy stole. Anyone else, it would look like he constructed that bomb.
He had Justin do everything. He didn't even place the bomb himself, he just teleported it into the house using Violetta somehow. And the chest was already covered in traces of conjuration magic. He was careful about this. No, he had accounted for everything.
You can ruin it all you want. There's nothing you can do. Face it, boy, you've lost.
I wasn't naive enough to think that I'd be able to win every case, but I never imagined I would lose one as important as this. Was I really going to lose though? The source of my power is the everlasting support of the Dracogen Trading Company. They're pretty small. They're only operating in Norinex right now, but I hear that they're planning to expand their operations throughout Vivengard.
Miss Tudor, I understand that you run a cafe in the food district. This cafe would not exist without the generous patronage of the defendant. You must feel quite indebted to him. After all, he saved you from the kind of life you lived before. I didn't trust it at first, but Dracogen's idea really took off. Finally, having a say in things has been great for the workers in this city.
Wait, the Workers' Union was defending Dracogen's idea? I've seen how this kingdom treats those at the bottom of society. Those without are treated like tools, worked by their employers until they break and need to be replaced. It's a simple thing, really. When you keep your employees happy, they perform better, and that pays itself forward. I created the first workers' union with Noah to allow workers to better advocate for themselves. I'm glad to see it set a precedent for the employees of other companies to do the same. Dracogen was doing a lot of good and setting an example for others to follow. The entire reason why I took this case was to defend him. Somehow, I lost sight of that. Now, Yvonne Sanctus.
A leader in safety, named the safest new car brand by Consumer Reports. She has no idea,
Huh?
What the?
but you do.
Why is
What?
there an ad?
Why Mazda is a leader in
Wait.
safety.
Where's that coming from?
Oh. 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 I see what's going on. Okay. Okay. It's someone's stream that you might have gotten also a notification about. That I happen to
Oh.
have open in the background.
I see.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, oh, I was very startled by that. Tell me, Los Santos, do you truly believe that Justin Way's death was my client's fault?
Well, it certainly wasn't my fault.
That wasn't what I asked. Do you believe that the guardrail broke because of my client's negligence or because of Justin's ring? He stayed silent for a while.
It was obviously because of Dracogen's negligence. After all, there's no proof that Justin attempted to activate that ring.
What about the traces of conjuration magic on the container?
Number of conjuration spells could have been cast on it.
And the rail-shaped indents on the container? Oh, I didn't
A
even...
coincidence. The container could have come from anywhere.
Huh, I
I'm not
didn't
allowed to
even...
look at it.
Yeah, I didn't even connect that. Yeah, that makes sense actually. They were kind of regular and everything, yeah.
There's no definitive proof that the container broke the guardrail. Look, unless you can prove that the container was in the refinery, you have no case.
Maybe? No, that is not proof.
Found lodged in the dented metal container. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
possible.
Justin grabbed Violetta's collar shortly before he activated the ring. We found half of his collar lodged in the container. Justin dropped the other half before he fell into the vents. Do you recognize this color, Von Sanctus?
That's Violetta's collar. I was wondering where it had disappeared to.
Violetta? That's the name of the Duke's cat, Your Honor. I'm not sure what judge voice that was, but anyway.
And what? Do you think you can implicate me just because my cat was at the scene of the accident?
I'm more interested in where both halves of this collar were found.
Ow.
This collar is really unique. It even has a name engraved into this leather. Which raises one question. Why was one half of this collar dropped by Justin, while the other half was found lodged in the chest containing the bomb?
What?
As you very well know, Justin activated the ring, but the spell failed to fully switch his position with the bombs. But before he did that, he grabbed Violetta's collar. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but the failed teleportation must have split the collar in half. One half remained in Justin's grasp, while the other half was lodged into the chest that briefly appeared. This proves one indisputable fact, that Justin did activate the ring, causing the metal container to briefly appear on the guardrail and break it apart. Death of Justin Wei was not a result of my client's negligence.
So what? That doesn't prove my involvement in anything that happened.
That doesn't matter. My job is and always has been to defend and acquit Dracogen from your false charges. I may not be able to win this time, but neither will you. Despite your best efforts, my client will continue to operate in Armax. So with that said, I'll settle for a stalemate.
Hell yeah.
Does the prosecution have any rebuttals to the defense's claims? I butchered that sentence, but let's just move forward.
We do not.
Then the court sees no reason to prolong this trial any further.
How typical. You truly are a rat, scrounging at whatever scraps you could scrape together.
My client is safe now. That's all that matters.
Is his delusion contagious or something, or are you just trying to cope with your loss?
I've seen how much Arnax has changed because of his actions. There is a significance to that.
All you've seen is our society take one small step closer to anarchy. No matter. He's just one man. It won't be long before he's forgotten.
I exhaled deeply, the weight of this trial finally off my shoulders. Out of every case I've defended, this was easily the most stressful one. But I didn't know if I could consider this a victory. I still couldn't believe I just let Von Sanctus get away with this. Was there anything I could have done differently?
Don't look like that. I know you wanted to bring the Duke to justice, but you did a good thing today.
No, what I really wanted was revenge.
Don't be like that. You did a good thing. Dracogen can continue operating in Ornax, and Rika gets to keep her cafe.
For now, Von Sanctus isn't going to take this line now. He's bound to try something else once the publicity dies down. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Dracogen, he may be acquitted in the eyes of the justice system, but the court of public opinion is a different thing entirely. Everyone saw how he was acting. You may not have proved in the legal sense, but it was obvious to everyone what he had done. I'm sure word will spread. Is that really enough, though? He should be locked up after what he tried to do. I don't disagree with you. There's something to be said about where his true power lies. Are you talking about his position? Not his position, but his image. People like Lloyd thrive on making the common folk feel powerless. He needs people to believe that there is nothing they can do in the face of his influence. Today, you revealed Lloyd for what he truly is, a weak and desperate fool, blinded by greed. His allies will keep him at a distance, and his enemies will jump at this opportunity. His days are numbered.
There is some truth to his words.
Prosecutor Stillings.
It seems that my father had some suspicions about what was happening. But even he never considered Von Sanctus to be the mastermind behind this. It's really unlike him. We all underestimated what he was capable of.
You were trying to help me catch him, weren't you? That's why you kept drawing out the trial.
I obviously can't confirm or deny that. But I did think that if anyone could reveal his crimes, it would be you, Mr. Cuthbert. Perhaps I was being too hopeful.
Don't sell yourself short. As I said, there's value in how you appear to the public as well. You've been standing your ground against the nobility. You even challenged a duke this time around. I've seen it throughout the kingdom. You've lit a flame in those who I have lost hope. I really wouldn't go that far. Don't underestimate the light of inspiration. May start from a single ember, but it can spread to all those who are willing to accept it within themselves. No one can stop a flame like that once it starts. Not you, not me, not even the king himself. That's why I started the Workers' Unions. I wanted to show people that our society could become something better. It was definitely hopeful, and after everything that had happened, I could use a bit more hope. I just need to keep doing what I was doing. The future would show how true the Corgent's words were. But I still felt uneasy. Even if Von Sanctus would lose power, a cornered animal was the most dangerous one.
You filthy rat! I will have words with you!
Oh, speak of the devil.
Hey, back off.
It's fine. I can handle Miss Celeste. So, what's so important? Your Grace?
There's no arcane spell in the world that can intercept the communications between a mage and their familiar. What did you do to Violetta?
Familiar?
Don't be coy with me, boy. I saw you. I saw you speaking with her.
That is not any of your concern, Lloyd.
Lucio!
I suggest you stop harassing Mr. Cuthbert, lest you be suspected of coercion.
So that's what this was. He's one of yours. This isn't over, Lucio. This is far from over.
The Duke of Commerce left in a huff, grumbling to himself. I narrowed my eyes at the Grand General. For the first time, he wasn't surrounded by his knights.
He was speaking about familial bond.
What?
Whatever animal you spoke with was Lloyd Von Sanctus's familiar.
Uh-huh. Can also see through the target's eyes as long as they concentrate. Any spells that affect the caster will also affect the target creature and vice versa. Yeah.
Okay, so that's how he was casting magic through the cat.
And can telepathically communicate with the target. Yeah, makes sense. So there was nobody with his actual powers. Yeah. So that's how he was speaking with Violetta. It was just an arcane spell. That just raised another question. How did you know that I spoke with his familiar?
An educated guess. You can speak to all animals, can you not?
I blinked at him.
What is the theocracy planning here?
The theocracy? Are you talking about the kingdom west of us?
Don't play games with me. I'm no fool.
I'm not. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Then why are you able to use Luminian magic?
Ooh, more information. What?
We're learning. You possess the Eye of Radiance, the ability to read the minds of others.
I eyed him warily. He seemed to know more about the Eye of Horus than I did.
Like I said before, I've read the transcripts of your past cases. And what you did to me during the first session all but proved it.
The theocracy of Lumina was the nation west of us, and Wyverngar's most hated enemy. I didn't know much about them. Any written information about them was heavily controlled by the kingdom. I'm not an agent of the theocracy, Lucia.
Perhaps, perhaps not.
So what? Are you going to have me executed for treason? Considering what's been happening lately, I doubt that would be a good look for you.
Just the opposite. You are now going to be my agent.
Let's go.
Hello?
What?
There will come a day when I will require your skills and abilities. The Eye of Radiance is too powerful a weapon for me to squander. I imagine it will be of great use to me.
And if I refuse?
Then I will treat you just like any other foreign agent. Be ready. I imagine the day I call upon you will come sooner rather than later.
The last wishful wish to me as soon as the Grand General left.
This is so awesome, actually.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
He didn't hurt you, did he? What did he say?
I think he's forcing me to work for him.
What?
He knew about the Eye of Horus. It was supposedly related to the theocracy, Ivangar's greatest rivals. After what I learned in the last few months, I figured that there must exist other types of magic. But I never considered that there might be an entire nation of people with abilities like mine. No wonder I couldn't find any information on the Eye of Horus. Ivangard heavily curated any information about Florida. I guess it doesn't matter. It's a problem for later.
I'll talk to Arya about this. She might be able to help. We're actually heading to a tavern. Do you want to come with?
No, I'm going to go see Rika. She wants to know about what happens.
Alright.
Don't cause too much trouble for her. She's dealing with a lot.
Hey, I never cause trouble.
Of course. You may have come with a side of coercion, but the Grand General did give me another lead on the Eye of Horus. I needed to talk to Miss Timora about this. We might be able to dig up more information about the theocracy and its magic.
Your Grace, you have a visitor. It's...
I thought I told you I wanted to be left alone! What idiot!
Oh,
I think you have this guy?
yeah, I think so. Lloyd.
William,
You absolute moron.
Like, they couldn't even prove anything!
It doesn't matter. Even a child could have told you. Even a child could have told that you were guilty. We needed those constructs to cripple Lucio's hold on the military, and now those bloody things are attached to your accursed name. Do you have any idea how difficult it will be to sell those things to the House of Lords now? Enough. Your house will soon be in shambles. I have a plan that will at least allow us to salvage what's left.
Salvage?
Oh, that's the
Oh
idea.
shit, the Eye Taker? Holy shit, whoa. Design kind of occupation boss, damn.
Do we leave this for next time?
I think
This
we'll leave
will-
this for next time.
Yeah, this was like a decent break.
Little bit of a cliffhanger, you know?
A little bit, yeah, just a little bit. It's also completely shifting the subject and everything. That's a decent stop. Hmm. Okay. Before I forget, let's just save. I
Yippee.
think. Let me see. Well, do you have a suggestion of a race targets?
I mean, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go watch the Fake Earth stream after this, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I'm probably going to read that then. Makes sense. Yep. That's it. We'll be back on Saturday with more Tyrion Cuthbert. And on Friday, I will probably be finishing Mario and Luigi Brothership. Hopefully,
Nice.
I will probably go long if needed to, but I'm not sure if I'll need. So yeah, let me just. Ah, yeah. We are going over to left then. There is Oko is being out part of the Faircraft stream this time. So yeah, let's just go over there. And
Yep.
I'll see you all sometime later this week. Bye bye.
Bye bye.